Countdown is beginning. Uno, dos, try cattles. Hopefully I'm live. Sorry I'm late. 13 minutes behind time. My baddie. Email should be pinging out. People should be realizing we're live. There we go. Hello, whoever that is. I will. Sorry for the delay. It went through a different layer of security verification, which caught me off guard. I was not expecting that. It took me a little while then of liaising with Ian to get the code in order to make the thing go further. Hi, Ron. Hi, Chris. Glad. Yeah, I was just been saying. I'm sorry, I'm late. There's an extra layer of security, which caught me off guard. I was quite a little bit too cocksure that I could do it with like 2 minutes to 12 and go straight on. I wasn't expecting to hit any hurdles, but hey, safety, security, it's all good. Look at that. Everyone's hitting the like button as soon as they come on. That's brilliant. Thank you kindly, people. I wait until there's a few more of us before I explain the course of actions for today. Hello, John. What's that? That's on there. Any of you get nice bargains over the weekend? Hi, Lorna. Ian told me it's annoying for you, though. Yeah, it was blooming annoying. I wasn't expecting to get two-step verification code. Please enter the code we're now texting you. What? On my phone. Different parts of the country. Hi, Stevie B. Well, at least we're rocking and rolling now. Hopefully we'll have no problems. My daughter's at school, so she won't be nicking any of my bandwidth, which would be nice. No anime in the background. You awake till 6 with Ian. Stevie, Jesus Christ. You're not allowed the poor bugger have any sleep. And yourself. Hello, RJ. Now, I came on briefly after I finished playing poker last night, but only to say hello and goodbye, basically. I was hanging. Slept like a log. Hello, Darren. There's 12 of us on here, 9 likes, that's good. As Ian probably saying, well, then you go online at the last. Oh, yeah. Ian's just reminding me that in regards to the bids, as you saw from the title, is Alphabet Auctions. You can't bid unless you're a customer. He says that's a stern rule. However, becoming a customer is easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You just go onto the greatbishopscoinhunt.com and sign in and become a customer. You can use the code if it's your first time on the site, which it will be if you're a first time customer, of Fiverr, capital F, then IVER, and that gives you £5 off. So you can buy something for a fiver or £5 and a penny, and hey presto, you get a free coin or coins, and you're a customer. Steve said, you're 2 hours after being on 17 hours. Go heck. A message. Where are we? Yeah, just again, can't bid unless a customer stern rule. You can't bid and then work on the basis you'll become a customer afterwards. You've got to become a customer first, or the bid will not be counted. They had a bit of a mess up last night, so this time they're taking no gambles. So if you want to bid on some of the items I will be talking about shortly, then it's in A to Z coins as per the weekend, and you have to be a customer first in order to bid. Chris is saying going to be in and out today. Catch as much as you can. That's all right. You do whatever you need to do, Chris, as and when you need. Right, what else we got there? Good, again, too many messages. Don't even know what that one is. Right. Well, he sent me loads of things to auction off. I can be doing something probably every quarter of an hour, depending how many people's on. We got 16 already, so if I start one now, then the latecomers don't get to gain because they turned up late. Although they may have given up on me, to be fair. RJ saying thanks to those who joined live, especially Chris who came in as a modern assisted. Apologies to Madeline who couldn't follow due not being able to lip read. Oh, I assume you had no sound. Sorry I couldn't be on myself when you came on live, RJ. I was entertaining, unfortunately. Called away. Chloe's going to be in and out as well. Judith, hello. Good afternoon. I'm getting loads of things messaging through. Let's bring up the first one. Let's bring that up. Don't know well this is going to come up on here, but I'll see what I can see myself. The same picture, which you can't see too clearly there because it's not separating. But in hindsight, what coins we got there is, let's have a quick look. What did I write down? I wrote it down on a different page. We're looking at a 2017 Alaman Ram. I think that's a Ram of Lothian. I think they call it something like that. Taylor Peter Rabbit 50p, Jeremy Fisher P, People's Act 50p, and the 1973 Hands Clasped Large 50p, the Ulster one from when we joined the EU. Now we're about to leave. And also looks like a 1968 Unk 10p. But I'm not 100% sure on that. So if Ian's about and he's listening, he may be able to confirm on that one. Because I didn't think we went decimal till 1969. So unless that's referring to the old style double shilling till the 10p, which it may well be. I just can't see from the picture. Chris is reminding again, yeah, been in A to Z's only. So for those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coins. 6 coins must be an A to Z 10pence bid on there, surely. I'm not going to be doing this all the way through. Chris is on, which is brilliant. He can mod it like he did yesterday. So I'll come out with the auction details. Then I might wax lyrical, but Chris will be in control of deciding when the auction is going to be closing down, and he'll close it down as it is. The 10p came out in 68. Too easy to me, so the happy days. I am probably going to have my thing pinging constantly because Ian's sending me the auction items by WhatsApp. So what I'll do is I'll put on the silent so it doesn't irritate the hell out of all of us. All money this week via super chat or admin. Listing goes towards therapy again, therapy and counselling. Must stress that it's the super chat or Dosh going to admin, which is going towards the counselling stroke therapy for the people who need it and can't afford to wait in line for months and months for the NHS and need it more desperately, so they get it. So, Amy's saying, welcome to my world. Yeah, constant heckling for me, and I appreciate that one. Any of the bids which are being done for the auction items, unless specifically said otherwise, those are just the normal kind of Great British Coin Hunt.com's kind of trade and business. So the 10p A to Z's are not going towards the therapy. That's just donations which are made via the super chat or to the admin on anything that we specifically auction off specifically for that cause. We've got like a few more updates. So yeah, we got those coins. Have we got a bid on that? Yeah or not? If not, I'm going to certainly have a bid on them. I'm assuming it'd be the same like from when I did it on the weekend that I'm allowed to. Let's put down. I'm calling that mixed 50s. It is mainly 50s. There's one 10pence there, but much of a muchness. So I'll put down an A to Z for that. I'm going to probably end up bidding on all, but I won't bid on every single one. But certainly is worth one, and it's a bit of a daft auction if we don't even have an opening bid. So, oh my God, he's firing these at me now. Hey, buzzing away. Thank God I put it on silent. Hi, Natasha. Hi, Hannah. Boom, 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 boom. Got the coins from you today, Louise. Thank you ever so much. Well posh set. Well impressed by packaging. packaged it to perfection, but it came in a really posh box, didn't it? Hopefully, you should get your coins in the next day or so as well. We're all 10 pences down sleeve. Yeah. I kept my powder dry because I was bidding on looking to bid on the gold proof. I understand last night there was a bit of confusion and a bit of a sabotage to some degree of somebody bidding when they didn't even know what they were really bidding in or on, and it all went a little bit petong. So the gold proof Peter Rabbit 2019 is still available, is still on auction. I think Mighty are currently winning. I'm not sure exactly with what, but they are winning it thus far. But the auction on the gold proof Peter Rabbit 2019 50p will close at about 10 o'clock tonight. So that is still open and available. If somebody knows already, because I was playing poker, do we know what the kind of last kind of current? Oh, there we are. Andy's winning at 400 for the gold proof. Excellent. So yeah, any bids for the gold proof over 400? Ron saying crash. Who's crash? Was it me? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Louise, yeah, thank you. Yeah, it arrived really safe. Thank you. Chris is saying mixed on the big mix 50s. Please put the coin after the bid, i.e. 1 mix or 22 mix. And these obviously are only in alphabet A to Z, 10 pences, the bidding. And I believe that I am currently leading with the one that I made, as no one's bid too. Like I said, there'll be several ones coming out. I've got a long list being fired at me by Ian, so I can be doing these on a regular basis. So if you can get hold of some A to Zs, even if it's via Ian's site itself, my site, or via eBay, or via anywhere, you may be able to get some of these quite easy bids during the course of this day. They're my 5 hours. If a lot of people have already been skinted out of the A to Zs, we would prefer business to be settled on a daily basis. I own 36 already. I was going to hang fire, and because I'll probably be owning them more by the end of today. But I think you have to kind of clear in each day as it is, rather than just holding them on and stacking and packing day after day, because then it just gets too confusing for everybody. eBay won £60 plus a bag of alphabets. They can do one. Well, yeah, but that's only just a little bit over £1 a coin, Louise, isn't it? And right now I'm bid 1 of the 10 pences, and I'm winning thus far for, even if you just use it in the till, is what, £2.50 plus a large coin and 10 pence. So £2.50. I'm in profit if I finally with 1. Even if it did cost me £1 or £1.50 or £2, I'll still be in profit. So yeah, there's all for each of you. He sent me 10 auctions so far. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Although I just noticed one thing, which is probably a typo there by Ian. He's put down 1995 D-Day. If he's talking about that one, that's 1994. Don't worry to actually get 2 in tandem. I think we might as well, on the basis that I was a bit slow logging on with the extra thing. So we'll do, it's easier to actually get the auctions done in one go, cleared, and then start with the next one, rather than mess around with all of them and then get confused on who's bidding on what. But there is also an offer for the next one. We will be doing this one, which is appears to be a brand spanking new A-Z album. Has all the slots. Stick in your A to Zs if you have any A to Zs, or you get any. I don't know whether that's I think that's the 2018 one as opposed to 2019. There's a slight difference. But to be fair, it's not going to be, I'm going to win all 10 auctions, says Louise. Yeah, probably one each time. He'll be really miffed that was the case. One at a time only, Steve. Okay. Chris is saying one at a time. So we'll close off this one. Like I said, Chris did a sterling job yesterday of freeing up the time of, I think it was John, certainly for most of John's, by doing the countdowns himself and deciding when to close the things off, so that the coin jockeys wasn't having to try and multitask with far too many things. So Chris will be in charge of deciding when he's had enough and they don't think any more bids are going to come in, and closing them down. And once he's closed it down, I'll create the next one, and so on and so forth. I need to quickly disappear for a second. I was flustered and didn't catch up because of that messing around. The two-step identification. Let me find something. Right. Can't leave you looking at nothing. So there's Mr. Gruff. I'll be back in a second. Give him a beep. Boom. Oh, I can see Chris has started a countdown. And my phone is still getting hammered with loads and loads of great looking coins. Some packaged, some not. Things like Jane Austen, Captain Cook. Nice one there from the territories. Big long list of the old 10p's, 050s. Crowns there. The £88 coin. Frankenstein package. Penguins. 2015 Britannia. 2008 Britannia 50. All good stuff. I have a few I don't mind parting with. Something good comes up. So Ron's got some. He's not going to be winning all of them. Because if he thinks that I'm a bandit already, what the hell's he going to think if I'm winning every single one of these? Okay, well done me. The stern competition. I'm surprised I managed to fight them all off, but yeah, we may have to rethink this. If you see something that you do like, that you want to bid on, and you don't actually have the £10 physically in your possession, buy it for God's sake from somewhere. Yeah, some people will be flogging them buy now for like a couple of quid. If you can find them on eBay, A to Z, low price, buy it now. Maybe you see something and think, well, that's worth 15 quid of anyone's money. Hang on, if I buy 3-4 coins there for less than a tenner, I'll have a go on that. It's a way to make some dosh like this. This is, I think, about $9.90, I think, or something like that, to get hold of, if you can get hold of them still. So this is the album. So this is the A to Z coin album by the Royal Mint. Appears to be mint condition. And this is the next auction. Hopefully somebody will be bidding on that one instead of me for a change. Yeah, and as it's been highlighted, we want the coins coming through ASAP in reality. But in the same respect, Amy, I'm sure he doesn't want me to win everything for one coin. He'll probably be miffed. Von's there. He's in for one for the album. Well, yeah, I'm not too sure, but I think the 2019 is a red album cover as opposed to the other way around. Oh no, it's red insert. Let's have a look at that picture again. See if I can work out a difference between them. Come back. Yeah. Where are we? Very subtle. It's very subtle what they do. It's on the side or something. Yeah, right. There you can see the album, and you can see that it's got a blue banner towards the bottom. The album is identical in all shapes and format to this one. All they've done is change the colours around. So where the great was red on this one is now blue on the 2019. The next line, Britain, was blue on the 2018 is now red. They just swap colours around. And the only thing that actually says something different on the album is right on the side, which is there. Oh, I had it the right way around after all. No, how can that not go right? Oh, that's why I'm seeing the mirror image, aren't I? Hopefully you're seeing that correctly now. 2019, so it's only on the side. So this is the 2019 album. So the one that you're bidding on now is the 2018 album. What we got? It will be a 2018 because Ian didn't have any. So, there's Polly, says Lorna. Okay, so for highlighting which this is, although Rhonda did one album, which made sense. Chris is saying 1 AZ, 2 AZ. Please put a coin after the bids. Yeah, and reminding again, I'm sure everyone knows it's alphabet 10p's only. What year? Answered that one. Anything else? 20 auction, 19 likes, or 23.19, not too far off. Some of you must have A to Z, surely. Are they all still on the raw mint? Ron, are you saying that those albums on the raw mint for £2? Or are you talking about A to Zs? You must be talking about A to Zs. Yeah, as said a little bit earlier, and as Chris highlighted, what we'd like to do is if you win anything during the course of the lives this week, is that you settle up and send off the coins that you owe to Ian the same day, as opposed to stack and pack for several days or the end of the week. You want them to be, all accounts to be settled on the same day, if at all possible. If there is any issues in regards to accessing them and you're just waiting for them to arrive or something, then I'm pretty sure there'll be a little bit of understanding there if necessary. But in reality, prefer to have them wing in the post the same day at the end of the auction or the following morning, obviously. No, the coin albums are all £9 plus, so that's selling the individual coins at £2. Amy is highlighting again only the saving complications and mistakes, which is understandable. As you saw yesterday, Ian's writing down a total, he's then whacking a coin in your envelope and so on and so forth. We can't just have all these envelopes with different things being added to them left, right and centre for weeks on end and backing up. We need to really get it turned around to save complications and to save people not doing their maths the same and having it complicated that way. We don't want any ill feeling accidentally caused when not necessary. Boom, 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 boom. Ron's saying, yeah, I think, well, I don't know how many you've actually got, Ron, but I am sorry. It's only one, so I've got to whack in another bid. So I'm bidding 2 for the album, because it's certainly worth 2 of my pennies at any time. 10 pences, shall I say. Sorry, Ron, nothing personal. To be fair, you could have done the same to me with the first auction on my 50p's, but you didn't, so we'll see how we get on. If you want it, if you bid again, I won't go past you, I promise. Oh, Judith's in with 3. Is that 3 AZ? If so, if you can stick in AZ. Oh, he's got 8 full albums. Ron, you're a hoarder. In that case, Ron, all you have to do is empty one of the albums. You've got 26 coins to bid with. Think of the stuff you can get today with that. Then you have the fun of having the empty album to fill again. So Judith's leading with 3, 4's now. Just as Judith has managed to confirm that it is for A to Z, the album Chris Spree has come in with 4. There you are, Ron. I think both of us are going to smash out of the water here by Judith and Chris. Spurs also 3 2019 albums. God almighty. Ron, it looks like you have a 10p addiction there. You've got a bit of a problem there. Should get there though, big time. Postage issues, yeah. Got out postage. We all hate the raw mail with a passion, really, now, don't we? We'll go to that. Right. And so Ian's now sent me 20 items. God almighty, that's going to keep me on my toes. Just got to remember which one's which. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. What's coming up after this one? I don't want to forget it. Can I bid half a 10p? That's called 5pence, Louise. Or have you done some incantation to split the coin in half? Well, yeah, I like the Hansberg gave up on the 10p's now, just in the 50s and 2 quids. Same here. I haven't even done a 10p hunt, and I don't think I ever will. I comment on people's 10p hunts quite often. That I admire the dedication. I've watched so many where they've ended up with like 1 territory's 10pence, and they've gone through 100 quids worth of 10 pences. Sorry, I prefer to have a gin and tonic than waste of time going through 10p's. 50p's, £2, you got a chance of getting the Northern Ireland £2, you got a chance of Kew Gardens. They're blooming small chances, but you still got a chance of it. Whereas £100 of 10p's, that's a lot of 10p's. And you got a chance of getting an elf lock. You know, what the hell? Effort versus reward, not worth it. Louise, I don't know whether you keep on saying that. Half 10p, or am I reading it twice? Dan Tuckel's gonna know, that's all right. Wonder if it's still putting a mystery letter in with the albums. I kind of, yeah, I'll probably guess against that actually. Right now. Sharpie A to Z. Yeah, that'd be cool. You got all yours from Huntsville. That's impressive. You must have been in a very good area for the distribution of them. Yeah, you only said it once, so yeah. Sorry, my feed is a little bit sticky again. It's a pain in the butt when it does that. So yeah, we've got Chris Spree winning that with 4. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, and reminding again, if you're going to do any bidding, I think everyone on there thus far is a customer already, but if you're going to do any bidding, you must be a customer first. You can't become a customer afterwards. So if you aren't a customer and there are some really good things coming up this afternoon, I suggest you quickly become a customer. Next lot, Steve. Yeah, most certainly is. Next lot, you can't see too clearly from this picture. But, oh, actually, what am I doing? I've got them here. This is the next lot. Bish bash bosh. An aviation. As I said yesterday on my bit, no, on Saturday, this is one that they did put into circulation, although they did tiny figures, but they'll always class it because they put those tiny figures in. They'll class it as circulated, as opposed to any of the ones that hasn't been circulated, like all the RAF, and so on and so forth. So that is officially, I believe, the rarest £2 coin circulated in the UK. Surely that's worth a bit of one. Well, it is. And I think to highlight that one, there's only a couple of words, a couple of letters, shall I say, AVI for aviation. Makes it quite clear and quick and easy. Right, I don't want this to be just pure auctions. These can go on in the background. Does anyone want me to do anything apart from get undressed or go away or shut up? Once we do or show or talk about anything else, are we still sending the winning 10p's from today to in? Yes, you most certainly are. And the all accounts are settled up on the day as opposed to rolled over. That'd be great. So yes, Jack, A to Z bids today, same as. Oh, Chris has jumped in with 2 there. Dance there. I can't dance, Louise. No. I used to be able to do the king step when I was a bit of a punk, but that's about it. Nowadays, just the thought of dancing makes me strangely slightly nauseous, but certainly I feel tired just thinking about it. Oh, I see. He didn't jump to 3-1, came in the middle with a bit of 2 as well. So we're only a 3 with Chris Spree. Grace, you already won 1. Are you going to be today's main winner? Oh, countdown's already starting. I better find the next blooming item. Oh, which is a nice one. Hunk or punk? Oh, well, I'm not a hunk, that's for certain. I used to have a 6-pack when I was in the army. Special Forces, Commando, all that sort of stuff. Now I've just got a keg or barrel. Depends how you want to look at it. Won a few yesterday, says Jack. I'm okay, just sending them all together with a note from what I won yesterday and today. Yeah, if you haven't posted them already today, but yeah, certainly post today, everything from yesterday and today. We're trying to close all accounts on the same day, but obviously you can't post on a Sunday night. There's nothing open. Like you got to go out in a mo. Okay, well, we'll see how many you can win beforehand then, because you're currently the winner on this one with 3. And you got the A to Z album for a mere 4. So all's good in the hood. Lorna talking to Warren about getting a Harry Potter coin, but can't find them cheap. I have some on my, not on my website per se, but on my my eBay. I'm sure I do. But if I have a look now, I wouldn't be able to find them, because I'll slow everything down, because when I've got the live stream on, it slows the rest of my computer to ridiculous amounts. It's a few to come off eBay's overspent. Yeah, I ordered a watch yesterday. Happy to see the postage thing pinging today to indicate they're post on their way though. Lorna, when you talk about Harry Potter coin, you're talking about something like this one. That's a calf going off from the burrow. Released by the Isle of Man back in the day. What's that, 2002 is it? Yeah, 2002. Got the old bits on there saying it's legal tender. I think it's 25p or something silly like that. Yes, says the bottom, legal tender coin. The set of these things. You can't find me on eBay. Okay, if you know how to do search by seller, the dash Dragonlord. My listings there. I'm pretty sure I've got one listed. If not, I'll give you my email. You can give me yours, and I'll whack one up on there, or we'll sort out how to PayPal me or something, and I can get you one of those. No problem. I have my own little set collection of some different ones, but I got a few spare ones of these when I got buying my ones. Just like I've got a few spare Lord of the Rings already now as well. Oh, John Southgate has come in at 580Z. Are you already a member of the Great British Coin Hunt, John? Because you have to be an existing member in order to bid. You can't become a member afterwards. I just don't recognise the name. Boom, boom. Westminster had some issue one and Harry. Oh, these ones, yeah, these are, well, they aren't coins, are they? Really, they're just kind of token-y things. Yeah, I never bothered with these. I've got my sister-in-law sister-in-law to be, a daughter-in-law, shall I say, to be is a massive Harry Potter fan. I don't go in for commemorative medals and all of that junk. The stuff which is currently being sent out to flog a dead horse of all of the fans of Harry Potter by the Westminster Mint is basically just shiny bit of metal with a picture on it. Not what I class as a coin. That's why I went for these original ones from Isle of Man. You told me last night, says John. Happy days. In that case, if you've become a member and you've used the code FIVER and you got your £5 off, then that's great. Who is coins and coins? Two, I'm not too sure what that two's got to do with anything right now. Right now, I don't even know what, I've lost track. I was looking for that Harry Potter coin. -2. Right, I had John on there, 580Z, so what's the score? I can't remember on it. I think it's around somewhere between 10, 15, something like that. It's certainly not more than that. Here's Corgis and Coin. Hello. I'm not too sure what your -2 means. That's confusing me. Chris, are you saying that Rebecca's were now 4? Because I thought we had another bid from 5. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's a guess. Right. Right. Configuration. Are not members there, right? Yeah, like I say, unless you're a member, and you have to be a member before the bid, you can't bid. So if you aren't a member and you are interested in doing some bidding in the A to Z 10 pences to win some of these things this afternoon, I suggest you get onto the site and become a member ASAP. And if you use the code capital F IVER, then you get £5 off with your opening order. Right. Right, let me quickly update this. Going new here. Hello, who is Corgis and Coin? Yeah, if you join up the greatbritishcoinhunt.com website, become a member on the list and become a buyer, you can use the code capital F IVER FIVER and get a £5 off your first order. And once you've made the order, you then a subscriber on his site, in which case you can then bid And all the bids today aren't in pounds, they're all in bidding A to Z 10 pences, which should be in your possession ideally, to be posted out at the end of play today if you win any of the things. The next item going out is a canoeing, 50 pence, 2011 for the 2012 London Olympics. Olympics 50 pence, canoeing, bunts on the coin card, nice bit. So much so, let me quickly get the bidding started. So I'm putting one can, because I think can makes it quite clear there's canoeing. I'll just quickly see whether I've got one of these to show in the flesh. I don't have all that many cards, but I have some. Oh, there we go. So that is what you're bidding on. Got a little beauty there. All officially licensed. All the details on the back. And as Ian would say, all in bunsy condition. If you consider you pay several quid for this just as a used one from any eBay seller, this is in uncirculated, beautiful condition. Right, what we got? Viewers, I'd like to see what's going on first. Thanks though. US coinage, silver. Yeah, we're predominantly UK coinage. We don't do much in US. It's very rare, but we do silver proof coins on quite a regular basis. But they're ad hoc when we do these. But they do. I assume you're a silver stacker then, are you, Hoover? BU been uncirculated. 1C or 2. Alphabet turns only. Steve, you missed that. Steve, so people don't think it's Amy bidding. Oh yeah. We're both me and Amy are using the Great British Coin Hunt, but you can probably rest assured that Amy will not be bidding A to Z pennies like I will be, A to Z 10p's. So my one can is from me, not from Amy. Yes, should we ship to America? I think Ian, who is the kind of owner of the GreatBritishCoinHunt.com, he ships it across the globe. So yes, he most certainly does ship to America, although I don't know what the shipping costs are. And yeah, someone's just come up there to confirm that they ship worldwide. Oh, Lighty, no problem. Nice to see you on here, Warren. It's a pleasure. I'll have all that out to you today. Chris has now started the countdown. Jamie, you can't do 1C because I've already done that. I did CA and I did too much, but yeah, I've certainly already done the opening bid for one A to Z coin. If you wish to bid on the Bunce canoeing 50 pence, it's going to take 2 or more. So, oh, there you go. Yeah, perfect. You do want it. I wanted it as well. Question is then, how much did I want it? I suppose I've got a watch and I've already got canoeing, hence I was able to show it. So I think I'll probably sit back on that one. So you may well have competition from someone else, Jamie, but it won't be from me right now. Bidding war, yeah. There will be with some of these things coming up. I've seen the photographs. Amy, yeah, I'm making a note of all the winners and the amount of coins as well. Did you sell a load of A to Z yesterday? No, I didn't, Scott. No one bought me any A to Zs for me. They could have, but they didn't. But I did buy a lot myself of eBay. So my stock has gone up considerably. I was looking at building my stock towards the gold proof. I still may chuck in a furtive bid towards the end. The gold proof is going to be finished tonight at around 10 p.m. and it's currently standing at 400 A to Z coins is the bid for the gold proof 2019 Peter Rabbit. Hi, HMS Belfast. Quickly see this. Yeah, Amy, once I've finished the live stream, I've got to nip around to the in-laws, or outlaws, I suppose. I'm divorced now. I'm there for dinner, but later on tonight or first thing in the morning, I'll write down and send to your email a list of each of the auctions, what the prize was, who won it, for how many coins. One off you for 10p. Yeah, it would be nice, but no. Sorry, I thought about it, considered it, then still won't win it. Flip forward, I missed the sum. Didn't know, yeah. Boom. What are we doing? Boom. Any comes? Wait, I've got a whole little blue arrow to indicate there's messages below, but I can't see them. Oh, looks like it may well go at 2. One wants me to share some Harry Potter coins in a minute, which I will do, not a problem. When I say your email, the Great British Coin Hunt for attention of John or whatever, in regards to packaging. Scott's in promote my site again. Yeah, I do have a website now, dragonlordcoins.com. I'm beginning to populate it. I do have some few nice bits in there now. All the Olympic 50p's, all the A to Z 10 pences, and I've whacked in a few territories because I like the territories a fair bit, and I whacked in a few of the rarities like the undated 20 pence, the dual date 50 pence, and I whacked in the 2018 Isaac Newton Strike Your Own. They made 1.7 million of them in 2017. But the only ones with 2018 struck onto the back were the ones which were from people who went to the Raw Mint experience and struck their own. And there's less than 20,000 of those. Thanks for the warm greeting. I'm off 7 a.m. there. Ooh, good day at work or whatever. 7 a.m. Cool, I'll be knackered. What's the current gold bid? Can't even talk. What's the current gold bid? Asked Danielle. It's currently at 400, I believe. It doesn't finish till 10 p.m. tonight, so I would expect that the bidding competition will probably kick in properly when it gets to between 8 and 9 or 8, 9, 10 o'clock. It'll probably get silly. Get more likes, mate, to beat one to 100. Oh, I've already done that, Scum. I'm thinking I'm about 115 or something now. So, yeah, I flashed one quite soundly. I think he said that as a result, he's going to buy me beer for the next decade, which is nice. Nice. I was going to get him a shandy if he won, but yeah, he's going to buy me beer for the next decade, which is very nice. Right. Quickly reading through these. So yeah, say goodbye to Hoover. Answer the question of Danielle. The canoeing one, who won that? Jamie Marriott, Cheap Bandit 2. Right. Cheapest chips there. Just 2 A to Z coins. Packaged bunts. Canoeing. Very nice indeedy. God, these are jumping all over the place now. Warren saying if I want a good laugh, ask Chris to tell me about the prank he pulled on me last night. Oh, sounds like a story coming here. What did you do to Warren last night, Chris? Yeah, Amy wants to know as well. We all want to know by the looks of this. I feel there's a story coming on. Can't believe I read out on that. Oh, did he send you something and you read it out like a lemon? And by the time we got to the punchline, that you realised, whoops-a-daisy. If so, yeah, we need to hear this. Must be a friendly rivalry. Yeah, Stevie B, Popcorn King is in as well. Come on, Chris, fess up, let us know. So Warren, for all his hard work, income, a £2,000 holiday voucher from Thomas Cook. Yeah, in fact, you can get a plane for about that. They're all just static on runways. I can't believe other companies haven't managed to get those quickly, because it seemed like with cars, they're probably not best left laying around for too long without the engine being turned over. But yeah, I'll get them a £20,000 holiday voucher from Thomas Cook. It is terrible how they just went under like that, isn't it? Right, how many people have been searching but not finding the 2008 Britannia 50p? We know that the rare one is 2008 for the Britannia, because that's the year they swapped over and went into the Shield. And we know that the Shield in 2017 is a very low mintage and is below the mintage of the Isaac Newton even. It is well up there in the top 10. I think it's in top 5 still of the various 50p. But 2008, not as common as you think. Hard to find in your change. More likely to find the 2017 Shield than to find the 2008 Britannia. But that is a 2008 Britannia 50p. And what we're after is a low bid. Oh, Louise got one in her change this morning. I bet you're happy with that. Like Ian says, it's only from watching these sort of things that you end up looking at your change all of the time. Yeah, if it's Tittle Mouse or Jemima Puddle Duck or something like that, you automatically know. But we're in the little club of people now who actually look at the dates on the things now. We spin over a shield rather than just think it's a epoxy shield. We have a quick look, get all excited, then we realise that it's actually a 2019, not a 2017. What I hate with the Britannias is the 2003s. My eyesight is shot half the time anyway, but even with a magnifying glass, quite often I'm nearly certain the 2003 is the 2008. And then reality kicks home and I realise it's most certainly a 2003. Oh, there you go, a bit calmer there, Louise. You went to the post office to send your A to Z 10p's to Ian, and you got a 2008 in your change for doing so. There you go, good karma. I think it was Nanny Sue. I swapped a puddle duck. She was sending me a puddle duck. That hasn't arrived yet, but it'll be here soon because she was on holiday. And I sent her a wrestling. We did a swapsy because she wanted it. I did that, and then the next, well, I think it was within the next day. I think it was. I did a 250 pound 50p hunt and found those 16 Olympics, including in there was the wrestling and judo. So I did a good deed the day before by doing agreeing to swap. To be fair, with regards to the puddle ducks, I wasn't in any particular need of a puddle duck because I have one or two of them already, stacking and packing around. I've also got a load of mint ones up in there from when they first came out. But by doing a good deed, I got the wrestling came back to me. So yeah, good karma, good karma. I know somebody asked me to show the my Harry Potters Alan Man coins. I'll grab those in a second. But has anyone bid on this 2008 A to Z? No, an A to Z for the 2008 Britannia. Your post office I've never seen alphabets in any shop. I just end up getting most of mine from other sources. What have I missed, you alphabet bandits? You've missed a handful of 50p's and a nice 10p, which I got for just the one A to Z coin. Chris Spree had a spree and ran off with the A to Z album for 4 coins. Rebecca McIntosh got aviation for 4 coins. The various £2 coins circulated by the mint. And Jamie Marriott got a brand new carded Olympic canoe for just 2 coins. Right, I'm going to type something on here. One. I have a big watch of these, but I'm certainly not going to have any draw turn out blank. That's my 2008 Britannias and shields. And rest assured, the majority in there are actually shields, because you find the shields a lot more frequently than you find the 8s. So that bid, just to clarify for Amy, although he's using the same tag that we're both using today of the Great British Coin Hunt, that bid is from me. One A to Z coin bid for the 2008 Britannia 50p. And whilst you're talking and thinking about things and chatting and thinking about whether you're going to try and outbid me on that one, I'll quickly find my Harry Potter's in here somewhere. Right, Chris is highlighting again that if you're bidding on the 2008, please put the coin after the bid. I did. I put 1 for 2008. That was my bid. And all bids today, unless stated otherwise, will be in A to Z 10p, and we expect the accounts to be settled the same day, i.e. what you owe to be sent over to Ian. As he's doing a countdown, I'll show you a few of my Harry Potters. This one again is this 2005. The thing that's supposed to be, I think, Goblet of Fire. I'm 100% certain. The design's a little bit tricky at times, but again, I like always to specify his legal tender. But again, you can find these, but it is limited what you can find. There's Harry Potter messing around with his wand. Not a very good representation of Harry Potter, if you ask me. I'm not too sure what the engravers were thinking when they thought that looks like him. It looks to me like he's got an afro, but that's just me. It's a weird picture. Again, you'll be able to see the year there. I believe that's supposed to be Tom Riddle, I think. The one I showed earlier, which is the Burrow and the Ford Anglia flying away from the Burrow. And the last one I managed to find, let's see what the hell it is first. Quidditch. He's catching a golden snitch. That's probably the best one of the lot, actually. You've got a few more of the team members behind him. And off he pops. So that is, I've only got the 5 different ones, but I have a massive range of Harry Potter collectibles. So, right, 2008, 50p. One is me. Steve Winsford, yeah, 10p. Although, to be fair, the cheapest I flogged one of these 10p's for is about £2, so 3 quid. I mean, so to me, it's 3 quid, which is not bad for 2008 Britannia. I'm happy. Right, next one. You can see the back of there. Actually, I just had to blow it up to satisfy myself. My dodgy eyes. It looked a bit like an 8 or 6, although I confirm that is a 5. But that is a 2005 £2 coin, 2015 I mean. So you can guess it's going to be one of two. And this one in particular is the Britannia, not the World War I ship, but the Britannia 2015 Britannia. Only made 650,000 of each. So that is a good coin. I think for that one, for any bidding purposes, if you want to put down the number of A to Z coins followed by Brit, B-R-I-T, separated then fully from the 2008. Getting hard to get A to Z's, it certainly is. No problem, Lorna. Happy to show them. If I miss anything else, do I have the set for sale, Steve? I don't. That's the only one I got. I think there's probably more to the sets. I didn't get involved in coins until well past Harry Potter and my involvement in Harry Potter. I've got all the Harry Potter Ultimate Editions. I've got shed loads of the books. I've got odds and lots of things. I've got sign which is a cupboard underneath the stairs as well. I actually have a cupboard underneath the stairs, so I have that hung on my cupboard underneath the stairs. I do like my Harry Potter stuff. Oh, we do have a bid on here. So for the 2015 Britannia £2 coin, we do have a bid now from Global Hunter of 1, just to start us off. Chris saying for 180 Z's, all auctions can be yours. Potentially, but I think a few of these are going to push higher. So I might not have enough for all of them. Ian's probably hoping for a lot more than 100 for some of these babies he's putting out, because there's some crackers here. Trying to remember where we're up to. I'm onto that one now, so that's cool. Right. Let me write down the next thing. We got a countdown. One said you got a Britannia and a poster date. Excellent. Still need B, C, and P, and S to finish. I just saw the Sandra Andy's coin cupboard. Yeah. Have the books that I haven't read. How can you have the books and not read them? That's insane. I think I read every one of the books probably about 20 times. Like comfort reading for me. I just like to fall into them. I'm just trying to catch up with some of these comments. Dun, 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 dun. Global Hunter, in regards to your too late in the year for the mint to release any more 2019 10p's, I think they were quite rigid at the beginning. They were releasing the amount that they were releasing. They are making them rarer by far than the 2018s. What else am I missing? Hard to get them. No, I don't sleep in the cupboard underneath the stairs, Hannah. I make my 3 children sleep in it. It's the joy of being a parent. I only put the daughter in there because she no longer fits in the microwave. Count it down. I'm still looking at the beginning of the countdown. Let me scroll down and see where we're up to now. I'm playing a game of catch up here to try and see the comments. Come on, what's it doing? sulking on me. If you haven't pressed the like button yet, please do so. I'll be grateful. Oh, it looks like that's it. Global Hunter go for 1. Ah, what a bonus that one is. See, I wasn't reading the comments, so I'd put a bid down myself. I was too busy. Yeah, complete set of 2019 is uncirculated. I hate using the nasty word of the raw mint, but I think you can still buy a full set on his own, or full set with the album from raw mint. And yeah, they are going to be rare. It is an investment to make, but if you are going to go onto the raw mint, as I keep on waffling on about, if you are a member already, then I apologise for boring you again. Quidco or Top Cashback. If you use one of those sites to do your online shopping, you go through the site. It takes no effort. There's no pain. Is simple. There's no issue at all. But if you are using that site, then you get top cashback. Over the weekend, they were certainly doing 12% top cashback on women purchases, or 4% then for silver or whatever. But for anything else, it was 12%, because Scott was after a set of those and asked whether I could source them, and I said I could source them with the album, but I said, in fairness, I'll charge you more than you can get them from elsewhere. And he joined via my top cashback link, and he got 12% cashback he's getting for those as well, which means that it works out. So I'm just trying to open up another page here, so I might look like a headless chicken for a minute. So mintage could be different for 2019. It's much shorter, Jack. You said it won't be much different. They did about 200,000 of each coin. That makes about what's that? 26 letters times 200,000. Maths isn't too hard. 5.2 million. I think they've done something like 1.2 million, if memory serves correct, of the 2019s. They're going to be a lot rarer, and the prices will go up accordingly. Oh, what's that? Good. It's disappeared. So I'm waiting for this document to open. It is a pain. 2.1 all 26 letters. 1.2, 2.1, just had it the wrong way around. Yeah, thanks for that. So yeah, less than half the numbers that they produced for the 2018, which means the value, technically, when this settles and levels and everything, should hopefully be go over to twice the price of the 2018s for the collectors who want to have the full sets, because there's not going to be that many knocking about. I don't know whether they plan to do another set for the following year. I can't imagine they are. Otherwise, people, not just us, but the coin community, but the country as a whole, will realise that they're just trying to milk money out of people. But what's the point if they need them? They should have just printed a shed load more this year, made out 120 million instead of 2.1, and jobs are good. But I think they will potentially take a leaf out of the book of the states, and I think counties may be a good one for them. I think they'll know that there's going to be a good collecting range for counties, and that they can potentially flog a fortune on those as well. And nearly every county has their own kind of badge and all that, don't they? Like Somerset, I know they've got their own badge. So on these bases is a market which they can tap into very quickly. They could do cities, but I've got a feeling they won't. They're more likely to do counties. Anything at all. You don't have to. But if you are looking, because you can't source it from anywhere else, then I suggest you, if you aren't already a member, then you quickly become a member via that link I've just posted now for top cashback. And then you'll be getting money for old rope. If it's gone down from the 12% top cashback that it was when Scott Donaldson took advantage of it, then it's gone back to his normal figure, which is 7.35, which means that for every 10 quid you spend, you get £7.35 top cashback. If you're spending 30, 40, 50 quid, it adds up, and that top cashback can be used across the board for all sorts of online purchases, be it Amazon, eBay, Hollister, Debenhams, John Lewis, you name it. Nearly everyone does it, and you just get money for order up. Good for nothing. All right, what we got? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Lawrence, that's kind, saying you want to send some money for mental health funds. That's for the counselling and therapy. Going to do it on the top cashback. If you do it through the admin section then and highlight it, that'd be brilliant, Lorna. Not set up on Super Chat for new iPad. I wish I had a new iPad. Mine is like something from the Ark. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Heard they're making them for 5 years. Well, the A to Z's one. I hadn't heard that. But I think they'll make what they can to make money. Hopefully they'll change tack. But if they do keep on making them, then at least eventually they'll stop being ferreted away, and we will, on a more regular basis, find them in our change. And I may then have eventually get enough heart to do a 10-piece sort. Right now, I'm not bothering. I don't see any down here in the Bath and Bristol area, so I'm certainly not going to flog a dead horse by going for a £100 bag in order to try and possibly find one that can go and do one. Right. Where are we now? Benjamin Burnley, the 2020 alphabets. Yeah, 25 million other things, possibly. In which case, people will all get those sets and they'll all be aware of the 2019 and the 2018s, and those will be a sets they'll then want to fill. So, yeah, they're a very good investment, which is why Ian's doing what he's doing now, and why I've stocked up long ago like I did as well. Only one, a B and A, most probably the most sought after. Possibly, but as there's an equal number of each, Hannah, 200,000 of each, then they're equally as rare as each other. So yeah, as Ian said, it's mainly for people want to use them for other purposes like spelling out words or letters or names. Then obviously vowels are going to be very important, and then the more commonly used consonants being like the R, the S, the T, and the N. But B is the most nicest looking, which is why I only bothered buying a couple of silver proofs when they came out. They were blooming expensive for what they are, but look what I got. Just as Hannah's saying, B, to me, that is the most desirable, is James Bond. What could be better than James Bond? 007. As they say in Bristol, it be girlish, my babu. I follow the Lincoln book note to top cashback. Don't know anything about it yet. Yeah, that's brilliant. You just join using that referral link. Once you start shopping, it'll also give you a chance to upload what they call a top cashback notifier. It's a tiny little thing in one of your kind of like browser bars. It doesn't interfere and doesn't be a pain in the butt at all during the course of normal usage. It's just if you are shopping, for example, or partner or one of your kids or something is shopping and they're using your computer, and they just go on to say boohoo, that's a close kind of division, and then boohoo women or boohoo men or whatever, and they're looking to buy something, it'll pop up in the corner as you open the site. Cashback is available on this site. Do you wish to enter via top cashback? You hit yes, and then you do your purchase as normal, and then bish bash bosh. Shortly after your purchase, within about 7 days, you get notified that you've got top cashback being given from Boohoo into your top cashback account. And it takes a little while before it goes from confirmed to tracking confirmed and then bankable, as it were. But it builds up. And like I say, I use mine for gin and Christmas presents mainly. Right, what else we got on there? Yeah, Louise is urging everyone to join as well. It's money for road. If you do a lot of online shopping like I do, I hate going into town. I have health issues. I don't want to wander around town. I prefer doing everything here and having it delivered. It's much easier. Nearly all the big names are on Top Cashback or Quidco. Top Cashback is slightly better than Quidco, gives slightly better percentages, but they both do different offers at different times. So I joined both. I went on to Top Cashback on more of a daily basis with my shopping. But quick code, they'll send me an email saying, "Oh, members a week, spend £2.50, get £2.50 back." So I just do one purchase on there and quickly bank that plus the £2.50 on top. Happy days. Right, we've got Malcolm Mitchell, afternoon. None in Scotland either. Maybe to my A to Z still. Is rocking. Oh, actually, speaking of which, let's quickly get the next item up because we. Oh, I didn't write it down because I've gone down here. What have I done with the little bleeders? Oh, which one's which? Hang on a sec. Right, I've got loads of these because I love them. The next auction item, don't forget, you aren't bidding in pounds, you're bidding in A to Z coins that you should be in the physical possession of, if at all possible, and all the counts should be settled the same day. As you're bidding for a set of 5 Falkland Islands penguin 50 pences. Penguin head, they're beautiful. 2018, highly desirable sets. Let's quickly find out. I think it's this one. Nope, it's not that one. This one. Yep, there we go. Right. Oh, Warren's asking 25th of January, Royal Mint trip. Present anyone coming from Scotland. As my family collects, Dean would like to come but wants to share the driving with somebody. So if anyone from Scotland is looking to join us all, a big wodge of us going on the Friday, Saturday of 24th, 25th of January, then let us know. We can put you in touch with Dean. The ones you're bidding on now, and we got 3. And looking in the orders, it looks like it's Chris Ball got a bid in there first, Judith, I'm afraid. Is the Cooper Nickel versions of the 5 penguins, and this is what it looks like in full colour, full glorious Technicolor. Like I say, I'm not a coin collector, I'm more of a trader, but the only things I keep for myself are my penguins, because I served a lot of time down the Falklands doing bomb disposal, and I like my penguins. I watch the film and go poof on anti-personnel mines, but they are nice. And that is the colour versions. You aren't bidding on the colour versions, they cost about 15-20 quid a pop. You're bidding on the full set of the Cooper Nickel versions, which are as equally beautifully detailed, just not in Technicolor. I've got a fair few of these sets because I love me penguins. Yeah, it's just the loose coins, Jamie. It's the silver, the Cooper Nickel ones I'm showing you now, which is a set of 5 of the Cooper Nickels. So, a set of those lobbies. And it looks like the bidding is currently at 4 with Ocean's Gems Jack. I'm just showing you the colour ones just out of interest. Don't normally like the enamel ones. Yeah, the penguins are an exception. You tell me. Hang on. I think these are an exception. Oceans, look at this one. That's them stood up as couples, which I thought was really nice. Not only, but also whoops, well, that's a rare one. So this is the first set they ever brought out. These are these ones. And there's one which is like mother and baby, the emperor penguin there, Gentoo and the Magellan. But what I also did with the rockhopper is when they first started making these, the very first set of penguins they did, the Pobjoy Mint, they were given a list of the penguins they needed to make the coins for. And they didn't really notice that there was any difference. They just thought rockhopper is rockhopper. There is the South Atlantic rockhopper, the ones that are down the Falklands. You have to go to the Arctic, the other side of the globe, to come across the northern rockhopper. But that is the one that they created in their ignorance. And you can tell that the headdress is a little bit different there. Lots of colourful feathers, as opposed to no feathers whatsoever around the head. So these are the error coin. They posted them out on people who made pre-order and then had to quite quickly shamefacedly say, whoops, sorry about that, we cocked up. We sent you the wrong penguin. That one has hardly ever been sighted down the Falklands. We sent you the wrong one. So you can send it back and we'll replace it, or you can keep it and we'll replace it. So everyone kept them, and these went up in value massively. So I had to buy. I wasn't on pre-order. I got on pre-order just after they all got posted out. I was too late. So unfortunately, I ended up having to pay top dollar for it. But it's one of my free penguins. I got two sets of these are from the Falklands, and the other one is from the British Antarctic Territory. Right, here's my stuff about. Piles of stuff everywhere. Right, in the lead is Danielle, 5 A to Z coins. Lauren saying, look good, thank you. Yeah, Judith, they are stunning. Yeah, they are gorgeous coins. And all of the colour coins. My penguins are my favourites. And they did them in Cooper nickel. They didn't just do them on the silver ones. So as opposed to being out of a lot of people's pocket and being out of their reach because they're 60, 65 quid a pop, these ones you can get from Pobjoy Mint direct. You look at Pobjoy Mint, you'll find their website. You can get those ones for a relatively affordable price. I think they worked out about something like 15 quid each. The prices you'll find on the Pobjoy Mint are a little bit deceptive in so much that they don't actually show you it with the VAT, and the VAT and tax and that is added when you going on to the payment and shipping, so they jump up a little bit, but they still break down. Penguins is the next one. What's coming up after the penguins? All right, got that one. Canada's nearly finished. Bish, bash, bosh. I would show you my apes, but I can't now because they are mine. Warren, do you want to see your apes? If Warren wants to see his apes in anticipation of me packaging them and getting them in the post, then I'll show them. But otherwise, I can't really because they aren't mine anymore. Right. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Go for it, says Lighty. Right, he wants. These are now the proud possession of Warren, which is Gibraltar Primates. Again, available on Pobjoy Mint. This is a cool opening package. Rather than having the little doors, the little tiny magnets, a little bit of metal there, magnet in the middle. So they open up like that. And there's 4 apes. Again, available. Don't think they're all available anymore. I think a few of them they still have a few of these in numbers on their website, but not the full set anymore. But yeah, really cool packaging. Love them. These are now Warren's. because we did a little deal earlier on. He went onto my website, bought a few bits, and then I whacked those on a decent price from on eBay. Right, I could go and get a physical packet from my box, but to be fair, I just can't be asked. I put loads of DVDs on top of there whilst clearing out to get the poker chips last night, so it's going to take me a while to get hold of to get it back out. But we all know what this is: a packaged Frankenstein. So Frankenstein, £2 coin. A lot of people, when asked on coin tubing videos which is their favourite £2, a lot of people say Frankenstein. Here's a nice one. Certainly not released into circulation, so it's certainly another good investment piece that's going to go up in value. Although we are, as well, Ian is with his bandits and pirates, going to be releasing that into circulation. But for now, I think FR should be enough really to work out what that is. And I've just whacked the first bit in, so that's not from Amy, that's for me. So you should now be seeing one FR, and that is for Frankenstein. So if someone wants to deprive me of earning it for my mere 10 pence, they'll need to bid a little bit higher. Just started to try and collect a Christmas 50p. It takes a while to get in the gen in regards to the cost of those, Judith. I am fully genned up in regards to the cost of them now for the Isle of Man. I can tell you at a glance, or the year, I can tell you the value of the coin. It took me a while to know that. So also then took me a while to work out how much I wanted to buy it for as an auction, to then sell it as a sell it now and make anything off it. Rebecca's taking the lead from me. She's now on 2 for Frankenstein. Gibraltar, I wanted to try and take on. I do dabble in it, but I haven't got my head fully around it. Some of those can go for peanuts, like the 2017. Other ones, 30, 40 quid. Other ones in the hundreds again. Just like the 2003, 2008 Isle of Man Christmas 50 pences. These are going in the hundreds. And of course, with the 50 pences, they also do the colour ones on occasion, which are exceedingly rare and highly sought after. Apart from my penguins, I like those ones. Again, probably because they're on Cupra nickel, so that they were, when they came out, in people's price ranges. Now they've soared out of their price ranges, the Isle of Man ones, but back when they first came out, they probably were relatively affordable because they weren't made on silver. Yeah, you notice some are expensive. Yeah, some are 300-400 quid. But in the same respect, the first Peter Rabbit 2016 silver proof goes for ridiculous money. I just can't understand how the Peter can go for so much when the rest of the year set, Jemima, Tiggywinkle, and Squirnuckin doesn't. Second in price value for the 2016 Beatrix Potter is the actual anniversary coin, which has no colour on it. So you can understand the first kind of coloured 50p's that England kind of UK issued being sought after, but they do the same amount of each coin. I just can't quite understand why Peter Rabbit soared through the roof so much more than anything else. What we got there? Minus 16, 17, and 18. Yeah. If you look at 18, that's Gibraltar, I'm assuming we're looking at there, Judith. Because Isle of Man, the last one they did was the Christmas pudding. Then Pop Joy stopped being their mint, and they haven't done the 50p since. They've been doing like £1 or £5 or no, I can't remember exactly. I've got a handful of them, but it's the Isle of Man 50p's that started in the 1980, which caused the Christmas 50 pence. I was tapping in. Sorry, Amy. Sorry, Louise. Right, Danielle's leading with 5 for this. Again, these I only bought any of these coins I'm about to show again when I had particularly good days on eBay and made some decent profits, rather than feet against the wall or just buy something stupid, I put it into something which was small and easy, and which I thought was going to go up. Best place to get the 2019 Gibraltar Christmas. They haven't brought out yet that I've seen so far. I know it's coming out, but I've got a hell of a lot of the 2018s. I have some of these on my website as well, the 2018 Gibraltar Christmases, but you can probably find them cheaper on eBay. I did. That's why I'm selling them on my website for more. So, I'm just getting back from holiday, Inspector Gadget. Gold, yeah, the gold coin auction is happening throughout the course of the day. It's going to finalize at about 10 o'clock tonight. The bids are in A to Z coins only that you should be in possession of, physical possession of when you're making the bid. It currently stands at 400 A to Z coins. We expect that to be a little surge towards the end. So I'm just quickly finishing off this one. It looks like Danielle might be getting this for the 5. I think she was leading, unless I'm mistaken. Let's find out. Chris is on the ball. He's not going to miss it. Yeah, Danielle. 5 again. That's 2 in a row for you, Danielle. You got the Penguins, and now you got the Frankenstein. Very nice. Oh no, it said collector here. Yeah, the gold proof is, yeah, the bids, like throughout the course of today on the auction items, the bids are in A to Z coins. If you don't have any physically with you, then you can always get hold of them by GreatBritishCoinHunt.com. Ian's still got some. I don't think he has all the letters, but he certainly has some on there. Will it be auctions for cash or strictly A to Zs again? There will be auctions for cash, but not today. And I think Ian's kind of focusing on A to Zs, I think, for this week. So I know I will actually put a few people out because they won't be able to. But they'll need to be addressed to Ian. Right now, though, he's doing some amazing giveaways. Global Hunter got a 2015 £2 Britannia coin with like the 650,000 mintage. She got that for, sorry, he got that. It's Carl, isn't it? Global Hunter for 1 A to Z 10 pence. And I got the opening one, which was a handful of different 50 pences from around the place, some English, some Alaman, for 1 again. Got rid of an A to Z album, aviation coin, canoe bunk, 2008 Britannia 50p, set of penguins. And the next item that's about to hit the auction house, as it were, is going to be Bish Bash Bosh. Called the Crown Shield, this one. It's a 1988 £1. Crown Shield is a relatively low mintage bear compared to the rest of the £1 produced. It is one of the desirable ones and a must have in any collector's collection. So opening bid for the Crown Shield £1 would be 1 A to Z. Boom, boom, boom. Let me quickly get my bits of papers up to speed again now. Chris reminding the biddings in A to Zs only, A to Z 10 pences, and you must be a customer prior to bidding the bid, otherwise your bid will be discounted and you won't win even if you thought you win. If the idea was to, if you win then become a customer, no, you have to do the other way around, become a customer first in order to be able to bid. And if you haven't already, if you could hit the like button, that'd be brilliant. The more interaction we have, the better it is for the Great British Coin Hunt, the better it is for all of us. Right, the conversation we were having in regards to Christmas 50 pences. This is the 2007 which is a gorgeous coin. Nativity Angel, again coloured. Normal price of one of these would be about 25. Coloured, you can times that by 4 and a bit. I think that goes for over 100. My favourite of them, which is Partridge in the Pear Tree. A normal Cooper nickel, one of these in Bunce condition, would go for around 60. This one will go for well over the 100. And Santa Claus, I think it's 2011, if memory serves correct. Let's see his rosy cheeks properly there. The best of the light's buggering this up a bit, isn't it? There we are. Santa with his presents. And yeah, it was 2011. Nice coloured Christmas stocking. And then obviously, nice romantic 2 turtle doves. There's more of these coins which they produced in the coloured version, but the additional ones are so far out of my price reach. Some of them are a lot rarer to hit the market than others, and they cost an absolute arm and a leg, some of them. Bidding on a round pound, please put the coin after the bids. You can do one, so round pound. Yeah. So I suppose 1 and then the pound sign. That's a bit. That's going to confuse things. If anyone was going to make the first bid, if they're going to put down RP, standing for round pound. So if you want to get the Crown Shield 1988 £1 coin, you need to put a bid on of 1 RP to bid 1 A to Z. What are the next few auction items coming up? As you need to walk the dog. Right, next one's coming up. We have dates on that one. Looks like we got a £5 coin coming up, 2002. And then we got a set of old large 50 pences. That's 1969, 1970, 73, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83. And it says on there 95 D-Day. I'm assuming he means the 94 D-Day because they didn't do one in 95. Or if they did, he's got a really nice rare error coin there. Actually, now I'm looking at the picture. It is the 94. After that, we have Jane Austen on change checker carding. Then we have a rugby £2 coin. That's the 1999 World Cup, followed by a Captain Cook packaged £2 coin. 1998 £2 coin from the Channel Islands. I think that's Guernsey. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, it's on the back side of it. It is Guernsey. Followed by an Isle of Man TT Racing 1998 £2 coin. And then it looks to be an entire uncirculated sealed bag of 1066, so therefore made in 2016 Battle of Hastings coins. Sorry, I should have looked at the camera when I was reading that. You might not have heard my voice because I muffle a lot anyway. No bid. We'll close in. Oh, we got a bid now. Right. Global Hunters sneaking in with a quick bid of 1 for the round pound, as no one else has bid on it. I was conscious that I wasn't going to mop up everything. I've won a couple already at 1. I thought if I keep on putting 1, then no one's going to be able to get a bargain by doing 1 themselves. In the absence of anyone else bidding against a round pound 1988 Crown Shield Jack. Circulated condition, but sought out of for all collections. You can't have a pound coin collection without having that one. They were quite hard to find, even when we had the coins in circulation. Wanted to help me out, Global Hunter. Cheers, Carl. Well, you've helped yourself out there. You've got yourself a Crown Shield 1988 round pound for 1 A to Z coin. So let me go back to where I was. Right. So this is the next one. This is a £5 coin, 2002. Still in his original packaging. And there's the reverse. You've seen the obverse first. So it looks like it's some sort of celebration of something queenly related. Now we got a bid in already by the looks of it. We'll call this it's a £5 coin. So let's go 1 FIV for 5 or whatever. Close enough, but we know right now we've got Paul Radford is bidding the 1. Let me have a quick read of that. I'm going blind. I have to use this all of the time. And more popularity. That's love. I don't know why we do it in bloody French, but no idea. But it's a queen basically on a horse like she is for Trooping the Colour, 2002. It'll be some celebration of some significant event of her birthday or how many years she's been on the throne, etc. Well, I don't have it, so I can't actually see or tell. Oh, there we are. £5 Jubilee. See, Chris knows more about it than me. Please put a coin after the bid. So for this one, then, Paul's already bid the 1. We know that, but it's going to be 1J then for Jubilee. Yeah, I'm reminding you, you've got to be a customer first. Golden Jubilee coin. Okay, Polly, thank you for that. Right. I need to drink some tea. My mouth's drying up. I drink a lot of tea because I'm on a lot of meds, and a lot of my medication, for whatever reason, gives me a horrendous dry mouth, which is a right pain. Why I invested in some of these sipping cups, as I call them. I'll drink tea by the cup whenever it's made, but whenever I make myself one, I'll also refill this cup, so I always have something on side. Because if anyone else suffers from dry mouth from medication, you realise that water is a very temporary stopgap. You can drink half a litre, and within a few minutes, your mouth could be dry as a bone again. Right, which one am I vaping with that one? Oh, Paul's made sure that we didn't call it a duff bid, so he's double checked there and put down a 1J, which is perfect for the 1 Jubilee. So we'll have some more bids on that if you can. That's sort of my ill-gotten weekend. 36 all settled out there for Ian, but I think I've got myself a bit of a bargain there. Paid 6 coins for packaged Wedgwood, 5 for the gold ball, although in hindsight, how much did the canoeing go for a minute ago? Earlier on, for 2 to Jamie Merritt. What a bandit. What pirate. I paid 5 for the gold ball, but hey, bargains, that's what they are. And I paid 25 for the £5 coin Academy of Arts, but then again, that is the rarest £5 coin, so I was quite happy paying 25 for that. It's worth every penny if you ask me. Right, Warren's off for some food in the cuppa. Be back shortly. Stevie B, he's now leading with 2 for the Jubilee. Boom, boom, boom. So Steve pops in with the 2, and Chris starts to count down. So Paul, if you want to bounce back and have a little battle royale with Stevie B, crossbows and swords are available. No, if you want to have a battle, then you need to bid 3 if you want to take the lead back. Failing that is Stevie B. Yeah, my parcel gone today, is it? I don't think Ian's actually watching or listening, Stevie B. Is Ian shown on the Great British Coin Hunting yellow? Is that going to be over me or Amy? I think Ian's currently elsewhere, busy, but he'll certainly be paying attention at some stage. Your best way, like he always says, is send him a text or a WhatsApp. He'll respond to these and he'll get it. You may not get notified of what's on this feed, and you may not check it or get a chance to check it for quite some time. So if you're inquiring in regards to that, you can message him, or you can send an email for the attention of John Stroke Logan, because they're obviously the ones in the office doing the packaging, so they'll know if it's gone today, or they'll be able to probably give you a better idea than Ian will. I surmise. I might be wrong. Can't believe we've gone through 2 hours already. Time flew. I'm amazed. Right. Down to 4. 3. You count of 2 left. Otherwise, it's going to be Stevie B again for 2 HZ coins. I don't want to tempt fate by saying anything now. I think Chris is leaving the gap long enough that I can be relatively sure to say. Over 50 quid. If you spent over 50 yesterday and you're looking for a large packet, I think the time for packaging and shipping and getting them out is going to be longer than 24 hours. I can't imagine it's gone today, but I might be wrong. But if so, that's very efficient. I think to some degree the poor sods in the office are still playing actually from Ian's first kind of ambush when he did that weekend. Spitfire landed today. Whoop whoop. Went on Facebook a few weeks ago. Excellent. Yes, Stevie B, you got that one. For 2 A to Z coins. Right. Oh yeah, and on the Sunday, as Amy pointed out, so yeah, definitely not. They got the entire weekend's order to mess around with, and that's after they finished cashing up from the end of the last week as well. He packed all straight away. Yeah, Steve, I think he may have indicated he had an envelope addressed to you and he's dropping things in it. However, for the office to actually dispatch it, they're going to need to bring up the kind of like the invoice slips and packaging slips and all that sort of stuff. So he's probably just added it to a queue of stuff, partially doing some of the work for the office, but probably just making it a bit more complicated for him. I think Amy will probably concur. He thinks he's doing well quite often, and in reality, everyone else is learning how to play catch up as a result. Natasha, Braid, you got to go. Nice to see you. Take care. Yeah, catch you tomorrow. And what did you win there? Jubilee. Hang on. So you're bidding without even knowing you're bidding on, was it, Stevie? You bid on that, which is a 2002 Jubilee, Golden Jubilee, £5 coin. There's the obverse in there. Now you're bidding on this, which is a big old selection of the old style large 50p piece. And giving it in the correct detail, you are bidding on, it looks like a set including the dates 1969, 1970, 73, which is the clasped hands, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, and the 1994 D-Day, which has got all the planes flying over the sea sort of thing. Good set, and I know there's a few people over the weekend talking about being temporary hunters and collectors trying to get their full sets, and some of the hard ones to get were the 80s. There in this auction lot alone, there's 1980, 81, 82, and 83. So there's a handful of 80s in this set. So a good 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 old style 50 pences. Bearing in mind that any old style 50 pence goes for about £4. You must be looking at the best part 50 quid there of anyone's money. So, Chris, if you want to suggest how we dictate this one, because again, it gets a little bit complicated when we're bidding in different money, and we're bidding in A to Zs, and what we actually use to call it. 50p, that makes sense, I suppose, Jack. Well done. Yeah. Often the simplest way is the obvious way and the best way. So Jack came in with 150, beating Jay Rayner and Paul Radford. So yeah, Jack beat them all. So it's going to take. Oh, Paul Radford's coming up as 5, so he's bidding 5 for the old 50s now. Paul, just confirming that you're a member of a subscriber, I think you are, and same goes for you, Jay Rayner, making sure that you're already a buyer from the site, so your details are already known, because you have to be on the site and in the books as you were before you can make a bid on this auction. And the auction is not in pounds, the auction's in A to Z 10 pences. So at the moment now, we're looking at Popcoin King Stevie B came in a little bit after the fact. Paul had bid 5 and then he came in with 2. Phil Corbett's now moved out up to 8. Paul Radford on the quick counter attack has now come in at 10. So this is the most fought after so far. This is for a handful of the old style 50 pences, Stevie. They're 1969 through up into the early 80s and including the 1994 D-Day 50 pence, which is a cracking one. I do like that one a lot. That's the one they made in the smaller scale for this year's military 50p's. So yeah, big fat 50p's. So yeah, we got a few people coming strong. Phil Corbett and Paul Radford, they're keen on this one. So it's currently up at 10 A to Z 10p's for this set of, I believe it was 12 old style large 50 pences. So let me quickly get this up to speed. Right. Global's pointing out to Jack, so the big boys are in the house. Yeah, 8 and 10 with, no small messing around at 1, 2, and possibly 3 in the dying seconds. We jumped very quickly from 5 to 8 to 10. And Chris has started a countdown already. Come back later. You might as well stay put. This one's about to close by the looks of it, Jack. I'm not too sure what's coming up next. I'm just going to have a quick look. Yeah. Bring that one out. One I prepared earlier. I'm getting confused now. What's there? Oh, no. We are. Well, they meant to be so quick. Yeah, they are Amy, we're supposed to be whacking them out. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Chris saying doing this speed. I think he's given me about 20 odd so far. I think we're looking at doing at least every 15 minutes. You may want to give it a little bit longer before closing them down, Chris, on the countdowns. Because where are we up to? Done 2 hours? No, we've done about right, haven't we? I suppose this is the 10th one, so this should have taken us till past, but not far off the mark. Right, what do we got here? Right. Yeah, Chris confirmed we're on track, so he's obviously had all the same sort of briefing as me. There's also getting this fast, it saves and allows for if I wax lyrical and waffle off and go off to a different conversation and get behind. This keeps us on level peggings. So this seems far too quick. Women have been telling me that all my life, Amy. I'm not sure they were referring to the auctions though. I could be wrong, but I don't think they were. Paul Radford wins that on 10. Congratulations. In which case, behaves to. I don't know what you said. I don't know what you mean, Amy. Oh, that's filthy. I don't think that. Poor innocent little me. That didn't even come into my mind. Always love it when people say I don't know what came across me. I say, come on, you must have. Right, yeah, well done, Paul. Oh no, Zone, who's behind? Oh, the labels. Yeah, today's just being Amy. So if it's sensible or short and to the point, that'll be Amy typing. If it's smutty, rude, waffling, silly, random, going off on a tangent, that'll be me typing. All right? Yeah, as Chris said, it's your dirty mind. I never even thought of that, Amy. Yeah, that's terrible. Absolutely terrible. You're making me blush. Do you see this blushing? Yeah, yeah. Red face now. Weekdays 12 to 5. Yeah. Countdown from 20, please. What now? For any reason in particular, or are you just talking about when we're ending the auctions? Are you testing my intellect? I can do that, Amy. I'll prove it. Look, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. See, I counted down from 20. How's that? I can do it. It is possible for me. I was a little bit stuck between the 13 and the 12. I have to admit that. It's getting old. Count down the auctions. You didn't want me to do it. I thought you told me to do it. I just do what I'm told most of the time. I'm a good boy, I am. Right, so we've done 10 so far. I have more to go, but I'm going to see whether someone can guess or remember what I've already said. And actually, I just saw the initials is the same as the spelling of the name anyway, really. But I won't show you a picture. You can guess what the next auction is for. From the little cryptic clue I put up there, which is patently obvious to anybody. Well, now I say that, it could also be James Cook, isn't it? But it's not James Cook, it's Austin. So, JA for Jane, or Jane Austin, JA for the initials. Jane Austen, £2 coin, officially the second rarest circulated £2 coin, as circulated by the Royal Mint. Although they only did something silly. About a 4-hour pause there, Steve. Yeah, no, I like to kind of keep people waiting. Build up the suspense. Get the juices flowing a bit more. Have the hourly draws stopped? Yep, they have stopped. They've achieved what they needed to achieve. We wanted to actually see whether there was a draw for the weekend, whether people would be interested in the weekdays of tuning in. So yeah, we don't do the hourly draws now, and we aren't releasing the codes. We are collecting any donations very kindly for therapy and counselling for those who need it. That's the kind of the cause of the weekend and this week thus far. And we are bidding on coins and, well, will be coins. Let's be fair. We aren't going to be selling cans of baked beans in a minute. It is coins, but the bids are not in pounds. They are in A to Z coins. So what we're after is A to Z coins. Just noticed Paul Radford piggybacked off my number 2 and went straight to number 5, thinking he's going to have that one sorted, and he's been beaten already by, my pronunciation's terrible, but Idle versus the Russells, who's in with 6 A to Z coins for this Jane Austen. Brilliant uncirculated coin. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Ron went to take the dog out. Not too sure what that's about. He was walking his dog and wanted this. Oh well, if you're confident that he wants it and he's walking his dog, if I was you, I'd whack down 50 for him. Be on the safe side. You'll be happy to pay if he's been eggs, won't you? Yeah. Paul's in again. He's in for 7. Jane Austen is a good call. It is a beautiful cameo with the beautiful script. In fact, I haven't looked at the script properly for quite a while. So, Jane Austen, 1817 to 2017, and her autograph, or I assume it will be her signature, which we'll have on record somewhere, over the front of the cameo, which is beautiful. A gorgeous coin. I have a handful of these, bought specifically as investment pieces along with the aviation, as I expect them to go up and up and up. We got a comeback against Paul. Leader versus the Russells come back in with 8 A to Z coins to try and win this Jane Austen £2 proof. And the countdown. Oh, Paul's jumped back in with 10. We have a battle royale for this one. I nearly said Chris is coming with 19, and I remember you're doing the countdown. If I had half a day brain, I'd be dangerous. Ten, which is I think 10 is the equal highest number we've had so far, and that was for the item before, which was for the selection of 50 pences. Scrolling back up now because I've forgotten something. I just need to check something from the feed. So I'll look a bit gormless, well, more gormless than usual. So I'm trying to read and find something. This thing has been awkward with me as well. Let's go back up. Come on. Sulking. Come on. For a 10, that's right. Right. I'm so used to hovering underneath the actual cursors on the left of the picture to then go by the live and press the dot to make it go red. So I'm caught up to speed and I'm not lagging at all. I just went to do it to myself, then realised I'm the one live streaming, so I can't really do that. Told you about half a brain, I'd be stupid. Got to shoot guys for a while. Oh yeah. What's that? Is that the one that everyone's playing, or is that one of the old school Call of Duties or something? Waving goodbye, but he's going to talk about his Xbox in a second. Hello, Coin Cupboard. Hello, Andy. I showed a sign earlier on that someone said you should have. If so, you can get them off eBay or Amazon, wherever I got mine from. They were continuing doing auctions in, but your money is no good here, as he says. The currency of the auctions is A to Z 10 pences. And this current one is for Jane Austen, written and circulated, chain checker package 1, standing at 10. A to Z thus far. This was the 20 countdown as requested by Amy, rather than the 10, to cover any time lags. And that's another one going to Paul Radford for another 10 A to Z coins. Right, 2 seconds before I do anything else. Andy in the coin cupboard. You need one of these signs, I think. How can you see that one better? There we go. Got a Harry Potter, the cupboard underneath the stairs. Which I hang on my cupboard underneath the stairs. Funny enough, when my oldest son moved in with his girlfriend, they had to go and get one as well. Yeah, I got annoyed. I went to sleep in texted you. Rinsing all your temperies. Yeah, gotta be done. Gotta be done. Although, only the last 2 items that went for 10, we've had other items disappearing for as little as 1 A to Z 10 pence. The Brilliant Uncirculated Canoe Olympic going for just 2 A to Z 10 piece, so it's all good. Yeah, Andy, you're still winning the gold proof at 400 A to Z, and it looks like I think Ian's expecting that to come to his conclusion about 10 p.m. tonight. So the prices may change in between, but certainly make sure you're back online and watching avidly from 9 onwards at the very latest. They postponed the bids for you because the other guy was fake. Yeah, we had a bit of a prat, I think, messing it around. Happily, I wasn't having to watch that. I was playing poker, so I missed the person larking about, which is good because it's just irritating when somebody does that. If they aren't interested in something, they ought to just go away. Continuing bidding from 10. I don't know, Laughter. I thought he meant he was concluding about 10. Or from 10 onwards. So maybe it is, Ian, he'll stay up until next year if he thought he was increasing the bids on this stuff. The man can seem to, survive on about 1 hour's sleep. This is bizarre for me doing these live streams during the week, because this morning, after about 2 hours after waking up, I just wanted to go to sleep on a settee, and I normally would do for about 3 or 4 hours. How I'm keeping up is probably down to strong coffee. Yeah, your bid still stands, Coin Cupboard. Yeah. Most of us go on as late as you like. Hey, there we go. That's battle talk. I don't know whether there's anybody with enough A to Zs to compete, but you will find out. Otherwise, you're going to potentially get yourself a right barge in there, as the gold proof is a good 900 quid. No continuing, I think, says Oceans. I reckon it could well be somebody just being a prat. Flying the ointment. Ends at 10 according to the email. There you are then. So yeah, ends at 10. So either way, 9 o'clock onwards, make sure you're online, everybody, if you're interested in that gold proof. Or even if you're not interested, just to see how it goes and see what it's on. Is anyone due on a 5? I don't know. I think apart from the weekends, we seem to be kind of morphing into other things. I think we are weekdays 12 till 5, and unless otherwise stated. Thing is, if I go off and someone else comes on, say at 5 or 6 or 7, then the emails will still get pinged out that Great Vicious Coin Hunt is live, so people will then gravitate over anyway. So I don't know who's scheduled anyone at all, but obviously make sure everyone gets a really good night's sleep on Friday, because on Saturday we have our coinathon, 24 hours solid. Oh, Ian's asking. Right, in that case, is anybody who's currently watching, be it Warren or Coin Cupboard or Ron or anybody who's got access or wants access to this, Chris, in order to do some live streaming, Hannah, Louise, we haven't seen you on here yet. You can't be too camera shy, surely. If so, all you need to do is put yourself in the body of a familiar. I think all witches have that ability. Should be easily done. If not, I'm sure you can find it in your spellbook. If she's online, she's going to roast me. If she's not online, I may have got away with it. If so, please don't say anything. I'm in enough trouble with her already. Yes, knowing Ian's continuing from 10 as friends about. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Laughter's confirming that the other 2 videos agreed to stall the auction till Andy was back around. Very nice of them, and even made Ian a touch emotional. Well, yeah, Ian's a very emotional person. Sorry. Lots of us well up when we hit a certain age. The menopause. Hence why I cry when I watch Tangled. And I like Frozen. I'm a bit it's soppy when you get past a certain age. I think your testosterone all disappears and you just can't be arsed, and you're certainly on a strutting cockerel anymore. You just laid back. Right, what's that? I have no idea what that is. Someone's answering my question as I don't even know what I'm asking. That is great though, when someone just randomly sends you a tracking number and you have no idea what it's in relation to. So I can track this item, but I have no idea what the item is or who sent it. That makes a little sense to me. But hey, there's not a reason why. Stephen, Frozen 2 is out soon. I know, I was counting down when I got the 90 days until Frozen 2. I was very excited. Although, to be fair, the best part is when Elsa goes up the mountain and does the old "Let It Go" song, and that's quite emotive. She's a lovely woman. I know I shouldn't be emotionally attached to cartoon characters, or particularly my kids think it's weird that I think that she's relatively fit, but she is, and let's be fair, so was a Cadbury's Caramel Bunny Rabbit, if you think about it, and that wasn't even a woman, that was a rabbit. But the Cadbury's Caramel advert of the bunny rabbit, she was hot. She floated my boat. Right, yes, Steve, it's Paul. I think that's referring to is someone else on after me, so yeah, we do have someone coming on. Is that right, Chris? Paul's coming on? Yeah, let it go. Gotta let it go. Just a quick one whilst I'm on work. Oh yeah. What are we on? Are we on still the 2.92 thousand? John's saying, don't forget we want to hit the 3,000 supporter giveaway video. And make sure you leave your comments on that video. Oh, you're saying we've hit the 3,000, we just need to leave comments on it. Is that what you're saying, John? I played poker, I missed a bit last night. Amy, you get told you look like her all the time. You dressed up and sang for a kiddies party once. Is that right? If so, I'm in love with you. It won't be a kiddies party, but I would love it if you could get dressed up as Elsa and sing for me. That would be really nice. I'll make a good donation to charity for that. Sounds like a winner winner chicken dinner, that one. Coin saying, yeah, we've hit, it has, I'm assuming that means we've gone past 3,000, which means that, yes, there'll be a video for it, which I'm out of the loop a little bit here. Get onto that video, leave a comment, and it looks like you can win something from it. Full details I was probably told, but I'm a bit slow and I forget stuff. See, no, Amy's just teasing me now. She looks like Elsa, and she dresses up and sings like Elsa. That sounds like my perfect woman. I think that's all I need in life. Chris Dyer saying 2.97 subscribers. No, 10 or so short last night, so we have a video to watch. Right, so it's 2.97 subs of mine. Just so yeah, it looks like we're about 30 away from hitting it. Some said 10, but some people drop in and out. So yes, it has. The last is saying the stream is taking a weird turn. Amy's 14, Steve. No, she's not. I think she's about 24. She could be 44. She can look and sing like Elsa. That'll do for me. Right. Let's have something on here. We're going for 1999 Rugby World Cup £2 coin. That's the next auction item. I'll take 24 and 29. Well, 29, if you could dress up as Elsa and sings like Elsa, I am extremely interested. I'm more like Sven, the reindeer. Well, I'm a little bit uglier, a lot less hairy. Well, yeah, probably more like Sven. Funny enough, I do get called Sven by my nieces, my sister-in-law. So John saying one lucky winner, we picked a random to win the silver proof coin when we hit 3,000. So when we hit 3,000, there'll be a vid, whack your name on it and have a chance. So bid on the £2 rugby, please put the coin after the bids. So I think here just a simple bid, the number, say 1 and then R for rugby. Don't think we need anything else as we're only running one at a time. So if you're interested in that Rugby World Cup £2 coin, half a 10p. See, that's a problem after, because if you cut the 10p in half, then that's defacing currency and that's a criminal offence. So you can't do that. So you have to bid the whole 10p. I would normally be quite happy. Oh, Chris is indicating that I'm tapping again. Yeah. If you didn't realise, I just tapped the entire song of Let It Go in that Morse code, correct? Yeah. John, I'm a little bit confused with what you've done there. I think of 35, 6 A to Z coins. Boom, 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 boom. I'm totally lost. Beat me to it. No, I can spend the other half on another item. And the key, was it? I suppose I was just in the lyrics, yeah. So, John Benson, can you confirm what your entry there was? Coin Cub's asking how many A to Zs am I due so far in lost count. Yeah, and Ian, I don't think Ian is about Andy, so no idea. Need to text him, I suppose, on that one. I don't know whether we're now bidding on the rugby £2 coin, because I can't see any bid that looks anything like a bid in regards to the rugby £2 coin, or whether we're bidding A to Zs in order to win Amy. And if so, then I'll definitely go higher than the current bid. Are we now transgression into human slavery and bondage? And if so, then yeah, I'll certainly put some A to Z down on that one. Not a bid your age. Give him measurements. Yeah. All right. Now I'm. See, she's already kind of shamed me earlier on. She came out with something which was relatively filthy when I think back to it. I was just being totally innocent, and she took it the wrong way. Filthy mind. Just how I like them. Right, do any waivers new? Your prices. Well, something which has no price is surely free, then, isn't it? So, is that what you're saying? You're free? I reckon we could make a lot of A to Z coins for Ian if we raffled and did an auction for you, Amy. Yeah, in other words, worthless. No bids. Now, Chris, we have to confirm, is that no bids for the rugby, or is that no bids for Amy? Because if we are bidding for Amy, I would like to put a bid down. If it's for the rugby cup, then not enough in the world. I've got a 10-kilo bag, or thereabouts. That should be enough, surely. What if I just gave you my heart? Would that be enough instead? Would that be better than A to Z? Rugby thousands for Amy. Package deal. Steve is being creepy today. I'm always creepy, not just today. All the time. How romantic. There you go. Julie doesn't think it's only you, Gandhi, who thinks he's creepy. The women think he's romantic. There you are. Sorted. I bid 2 ghosts in a laptop. I bid 2 camels, 4 goats, and my firstborn son. How's that? And after we'll go to 3/4 of a A to Z 10p for the rugby £2 coins, as long as I throw Amy in. Throw Amy in with a deal, or throw Amy into a river. You have to be a bit more precise. She likes goats. Oh, hope her boyfriend isn't watching. If he was watching, that's a bit like stalking, unless he's into coins. Would be weird. I would break up my A to Z coins to bid on Amy. Yeah, I would. Romantic pimping. Yeah, that sounds good. You got away with words there, laughter. That's just soulful, that is. Purple Fairy thinks it's creepy. But I sound, oh, Ron, that's below the belt. Anyway, Chris, in regards to the rugby coin, as we've been on for a while and no one's put a bid on it, shall I presume that we will just move on? And I'll bring up the next item. Help me, girls. That's enough. Oh, it is enough. I'm looking at the next coin now. I'm easily distracted. Next lot. Yeah, exactly. Right, we're calling no bids on the rugby £2 coin. Everyone's saving their stuff for something better, like this, perhaps. packaged Captain Cook tip-on coin, warm in packaging. Very nice. So nobody wants that. We all have 10 of them. Yeah, exactly. I have probably about 10. You've about there. So, hi, Chippy Doodle Coins, Angela Clover. Welcome. Hi all. This is Angela. I don't know whether I was aimed at me or aimed at somebody else there from full cover. Probably not me. Breathing life. Probably aimed at Ian. Right, Captain Cook packaged. I know it looks a little bit like change check if you do CC, but what's it doing? Global beam me too. I was having technical problems and Carl just snuck in and took advantage of me. Global's leading with 1 for Captain Cook. And oh well, he's leading at least until mine refreshed. And mine refreshed, unfortunately, before yours did, Judith. Mine refreshed with the same 2 that you went. So we got 2 there now. So if Global Hunter or Judith would like to take the lead over from me, I'm leading at 2, then they'll need to go to 3 or above. Need a second one. Yeah, it is coin covered. All 3 of them have the coin spaces in them, I believe, although I haven't seen the last one yet. What year is that one? Someone asked me that one. 2018 one. And it actually says coin 1. It's a 1768, I think they call it, which is the whatever the trip was. Yeah, so 2018 Captain Cook. So coin 1. 3 was global. Then we got 4 Judith, 5 coin cupboard, beating global to it. So it's currently 5 with Andy in the coin cupboard. This one's taking a bit more interest. Counting down, already started. Look at that. Chris is off like lightning. So it's currently being won by Coin Cupboard. You've got his bit of firing just before Global Hunter managed to. Get your specs on, says one, yeah. Good, Joe. I still don't wear the things. It's amazing how quickly glasses get dirty as well, isn't it? But such is life. Right. CC for CC. Now that's confusing me. Is that CC supposed to be 6 coin cupboard? Because if so, one's a miracle and one's not. Glasses are on, doesn't help it much. In fact, it probably makes it a little bit worse, but such is life. Just a quick vape. So yeah, it's coin cupboard winning on 5. That's why I was confused when I saw CC. I thought so. Coin cupboard for Captain Cook. Right. Hey, as I said it, you put it up. Brilliant. Well, I did it in reverse. Yeah, unless someone picks in with 6 in the second. Countdown nearly entering 10 now. Paul's on 11. We've entered 10. Looks like he's going to steal that one away for a mere 6 A to Z coins. No, 5, sorry. Why did I say 6? 6 on my mind. No idea why I got 6 on my mind. No, so no. I did say 6 then. It was with an I, not anything else. So yeah, I had 6 on my mind. Oh, that's why. I remember now why I had 6 on my mind. Because I just bid it, didn't I? Yeah. Sorry, coin cupboard. I fancy that one as well. So that's not Amy's bid, that's my bid. So I'm now leading with 6. And countdown's restarted from 20. All now depends on how badly he wants it and how many A to Zs he had. Bearing in mind he only had 7 yesterday. Ah, 7. I'm out exclamation mark. That looks like it's a request for me not to go 8. To be fair, I think 7 or thereabouts probably would have been my limit as well. I do have a few of them. Just I ordered a lot more the 2019, so I was thinking I need to up my numbers of the other ones in order to have the same amount for each year. But I think coming in with that 7 would probably knock me out. Mainly because I can see what else is to come up yet, and there's some other things I want to be able to play with. It's actually some brilliant bits, some of them. So again, I got some of these being pushed to me anyway, I think. Right. Ah, you got a 2019 release, didn't have 2018. Yeah, I ended up getting about 5 of the 2019s in the bunk packs, and then realised I only had about 2 of the 2018s. And I was thinking, well, I can sell them individually, obviously, but probably be better doing them as a 3 set. But to Amy, that's a good point, Lorna. How is Bailey doing? And how's your toe? Right. Yeah, no, Captain Cook's a good one. It is a cracking coin. So well done. You got that for 7, coin cupboard. Actually, coin cupboard, you're probably the best person to ask. Why do they call it cupboard when it's actually cupboard? If they wanted to call it cupboard, why don't they just do CUBB or ARD or BBURD? It seems a little bit bizarre. Oh, Reef, that was you sending me the tracking number. Oh, thank you. Very kind. It came up on the thing. I didn't have it set as anybody. I said, yeah, Ocean's now saying, what's with the toe? What you done? So, yeah, we need an update now from you, Amy, before we go any further. We want to know an update on Bailey, and we want an update on your toe. Are there any more new £2 due this year? Not that I'm aware of. I know we have a few, 50s. Yeah, we got Wallace and Gromit and the Snowman. Yeah, although there's only a few months left in the year, so these are going to be fast and furious coming along, aren't they? Hello, Jorms. Quinco was happy that he got that for 7. And Chris reminding everybody, being the moderator that he is, that today, as in I think most of this week and was a weekend, bidding is not in pounds. Your money's worth nothing to us here. We want bidding to be done in A to Z coins only. So what you bid in coins is what you then send in to Ian in order to have that exchange for what you've won. You're not an English teacher. Oh. Yeah, I always wonder with cupboard. You think, why stick that? I know it's you put your cups in it or whatever, but it seems a little bit daft. Pronunciation changes with time. Yep. Right, John Benson, I wish I had spare coins to enter the auctions, but being a pensioner, couldn't afford to buy off eBay, so I popped up the post office this morning. They said they don't deal with coins. Banks don't have any. It is a pain getting hold of the things. That's why it's a pain of the mint of producing so many different variants, and yet the vast majority of them, they aren't put out into circulation. But if they are, they're doing it in such smallish numbers, they're getting snaffled and they disappear immediately. Right, update from Amy. Lorna, she's great, thank you. This is in regards to Bailey. Started to walk almost normally every other day. Still gets very tired though. Is that you or is that Bailey? Loving life. You are still waiting to hear about your toe. You had it if you were here today. You may do. Have you had an x-ray and you're just waiting for someone to actually view the x-ray? Because I broke my big toe. Someone lumped a lob of wood in riot training, snapped my big toe, but when they looked at it, they said it was fine. I'm limping away for a few days, and they rang me at home to say, oh, actually, one of our people have looked at it better. You've got a fracture across the entire toe. So it is a little bit bizarre. Jones, a couple of unopened bags of the snowman from last year. I'm confused. Which snowman? If you're talking about the UK snowman, oh, I thought you meant bags of 20. You mean packaged snowmen? It depends. They're going on eBay anything from between 11 and 16 quid on average, thereabouts. The packaged raw mint ones. Although bizarrely enough, you can get that for a chain checker one quite often as well. Yeah, coin covered. So reaction to me to sell. What's snowman in bags? Great news about Bailey. Oh, someone's Googled it. Well done, Malcolm. There you go. Yeah, I just don't know why I spell it that way. Seems daft. Then again, I have a personal hatred of the word dyslexia. I think whoever created and coined that word was just an absolute arse, to be fair. Basically decided to classify people who have a difficulty with the written word and the letters around the written word, decided to actually call the condition dyslexia, making it, which is one of the hardest words there is. If you write it every day, fine, but if you're dyslexic, it's going to be a bloody hard word to write. So why do they have to make it so blooming hard? It's great if you're playing Scrabble, but not much cop if you're suffering. Yeah, you need to write it down on the forms. Any issues you have with dyslexia and you spell it wrong because they made it so blooming hard to write. Just can't figure that one. Right. Right, Jones, you're causing a bit of a stir in regards to this. The snowman never came out in circulation. If you haven't sealed, that is bizarre. Are we referring to the 2018 British snowman? Or are we looking at something different? Hi, Javid. Same here from John. That's why she under the bush yet. Yes, no, it's brilliant. I'll take pictures now. Well, when someone has a look at the pictures, whoever's going to go offline and do that on the email, let the rest of us know, please. That'll be really nice. Ian's popped up with Gibraltar, probably. Again with Gibraltar, I had them at hand recently. What have I done with them? Oh, yeah, those are them. I don't think anyone's going to mistake this as being a snowman because it's quite clearly Father Christmas. And those ones, would have been coming out in bags, but again, it probably came out in bags of 50 because a lot of the Channel Islands and things do that. It seems to have caused a bit of a stir in regards to this. They're all looking interesting in the pictures. Alaman, no, they didn't. Alaman stopped. The last one they did was a Christmas pudding. That was in the Pobjoy Mint. Pobjoy Mint. They moved to someone else. They haven't done a 50p Christmas 50p since. They have done a lot of 50p. Don't get me wrong. They brought out the World Cup cricket ones. They brought up the Peter Pans. They've done a lot, but not a specific Christmas one. Somebody will give us a clue. So if you talk amongst whatever, we'll find out what's going on and take it from there. Let's move on from Captain Cook, see what else we've got, because I'm conscious of this. Right, there we go. That is hard to come across £2 coin, 1998. That's from Guernsey. Bearing in mind, the Channel Islands having a very small population and the currency being designed for that population, they have very low mintage figures, which means compared to UK coins, they are tiny fractions of vintages, but for collectors, they want it. Jones is saying, sorry, the Paddington Bear. Well, yeah, Paddington Bear looks a bit like a snowman, I suppose. That's fine. We all knew, well, I think we all knew that that would happen. Right, all good. Right, Fendi pulled there with my picture. Right, well, that's all in now. We've worked out his Paddington Bear, it's not that, so that's fine. Got my name on it as a Guernsey gal. Excellent. So, in that case, I'm assuming you're going to put a bid on it, are you, Oceans? I think we can call that just G, yeah, as coins beamer to it. So the Guernsey, and Guernsey, of course, being the Channel Island which has brought in the pantomimes. So the pantomime coin set were made on behalf of Guernsey, which is a little bit bizarre, really, because Collectology, I think, had more sets put out in little capsules, about 4,995, very limited edition. Actually, they had more limited edition coins than were being released into circulation on Guernsey. I believe they were releasing 4,000 of each coin on Guernsey. So they were highly limited edition. Get your stock now before it sells out. They actually had more of those coins than were actually put into circulation. Shows that the market is fixed in certain areas so that people have sufficient stock to make vast profits on, and it's a token circulation into the country as justification of selling the coins at a big markup. So we've got a little bit of bidding went on there. 1, 2, 3 Global Hunter, then it got up to 4 for Oceans Gems Jack, and that's currently leading. Jack is, and Chris stated he's going to do that. How did Collectology get their coins? Quite simple. They're part of 288 Group. So 288 Group themselves, whichever mint decides to get in on it, certainly Westminster mint all of the time, and 288 Change Checker, they have all of their stuff ready, packaged, stacked and packed and ready for dispatch before we even go release the pictures of the coins. Right. Yeah, Oceans is there, seem pretty pleased. I think Oceans is indicating there she doesn't want somebody to snaffle over the top of her 4. Who knows? You've asked nicely. You've said pretty please. We'll see how we get on. There we go. A bit of the polite highs. John to coin and the high back. And as all this is happening, Jacks, the numbers are getting lower and lower. Down to 8. Looking promising. I think Chris is delaying at 8 now just to... Oh, he jumps to 7 and 8. Maybe it's my side that went a bit slow. Yeah, it's showing me 2 to go now. Dun, 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 dun. Looking promising. Man has cost nothing exactly. Exquisite. Ah, still teasing. What's this? Hey. Jack gets it at 4. Exquisite. Well done, Jack. Right, what else have we got coming up? Same here, different Channel Island. Alaman, TT, £2 coin. So like a Le Mans type car there. I said TT, but that's only because you always associate Alaman with the motorcycle racing, but this is the motorsport as opposed to motorcycle. So it's a nice coin. There's the back of it, in case you're interested. So for this, we might just go for... Ah, there we go. Ocean's really happy getting that. It's a nice coin from your homeland. Well, as John said, manners cost nothing. John's asking if we could do auctions in the old 1D coins as he has bloody hundreds of them. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind doing auctions where I could bid crowns like the Churchills. Got hundreds of these things as well. Right, Chris, bid on the Alaman, £2. And that has opened by Markham. That's opened with Andy Walton on 1. So I'm going to quickly catch up with this. Does the RMS stand for Raw Mince Pie? Oh, Chris is up to from Andy onto 2. Jones, as you may not have heard, we aren't accepting money as per se, apart from in the format of A to Z 10 pences. So Billings is only an A to Z 10 pences. So as Ian would say, your money's no good here. If you remember the site though, so we have your details on the database, and you have A to Zs, then you can bid. And we expect the accounts to be settled on the same day. So not a problem, not your bad. We're having to repeat it on a regular basis for most people who join the feed. So it's no problem whatsoever. Yeah, just sad, but there will be other things. We won't always be stuck on A to Z. This is just a little twist that we're doing for a little bit. Oh, Warren's back. Ever spotted that before I did? Yeah, that's a charity on the super chat or admin. So if Ian decides that we're going to auction something off specifically for the ongoing charity that we're currently doing, which is in regards to therapy and counselling for people who are in need of it and can't afford to wait on the NHS lists and need to have it quicker, then obviously super chat donations and donations through to admin through the Great British Coin Hunt are in pounds, but if there's a specific auction on an item which is going to be for the charity, then that will be in pounds, and we'll make that quite clear at the time. Oh, Ian said I can see there, Ian's going to be on live after me from 5 till 10. He's a sucker for punishment. He should be sleeping. I understand they kept him up till 6 this morning. It's terrible. Yeah, and obviously I'm going to whack out the NHS silver bullion one, are you? No, I wouldn't put my bonds on either, so. Chris commenting the fun must be away. Yeah, too, right? Otherwise you wouldn't let me do that over dinner time, would she? Toys down, boy. Kitchen duties. I'm not. I've got to scroll back up now to see who's leading. Who's winning on this one? I suppose I can just wait for Chris to summarise. Oh yeah, it's not going to be live because the gold proof's been auctioned, and we're looking at about 10 o'clock being about closure time. Bads, although that is subject to change. So Chris gets the Yellowman £2 Motorsport for 2 A to Z coins, cheap as chips. Right, 3. How much time have I got here? Back from there to there. Right, what gold proof coin cupboard? Yeah, you're trying to make sure no one else knows about it. Yeah, you're currently leading with 400. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to have a little kind of count of myself, see what I've got, and see where I can come in and challenge towards the end, or whether if I don't, I think I'll probably still tune in just to watch, because I think there might be a bit of a tactical bidding being done by somebody towards at some stage. Right. Yeah, one coin cupboard is. Why is misinformation tactics. Right, let's cram another one. Get it on the go. Whilst we're here, that is, my dear friends, is a full unopened sealed bag of the 2016 Battle of Britain. When these came out, it won the rarest mintage in the known universe, and they weren't all heavily snaffled by people, but there's no chance bad that they have gone up higher than face value. People are after them a bit more now. So in uncirculated condition like that, you can plug them on your sites if you've got a site of the single entity coins and make a bit. Bearing in mind that Peter Rabbit, 9.6 million of 2016, the Beatrix Potter 150th, 6.9 million, Tiggy Winkle 8.8 million. We know Jemima was only 2.1, but Battle Hastings was 6.7 million. So the Battle Hastings is rarer than the 2016 Peter Rabbit, the Beatrix Potter 150th anniversary coin, Tiggy Winkle. So yeah, it's going up. So that's a full bag of 20 uncirculated (2016) Battle Hastings coins. Face value alone is 10 quid. Even if you want to just spend them in a vending machine, it's 10 quid. So I'm hoping that this generates a bit of interest. It certainly should do. It certainly should go higher than the bargain that Chris Bree just got for two A to Zs. So what we got? I'm just trying to get this thing working again. Come on. This thing is so slow on me now. Go. Boom. I can see Quinco going for 1 Battle of Hastings. Phil Colbert's coming in at 3 Battle of Hastings. And that's where we are right now. Global Hunters now up to 4 on Battle of Hastings. Bearing in mind, like I say, these are 20 uncirculated coins. Face value alone of the coins is 10 quid. And they are lower mintage than Peter Rabbit, 150th anniversary, and Tiggy Winkle. We're doing countdown straight away, says Lighty. We're giving it a little bit of time. Once it kind of appears to have settled, then yeah, and the countdowns are from 20. We are going from 10 to 20 to give people a little bit of leeway in case they're on a slight time delay on their stream. Yeah, that's feedback. Yeah. Ian will make Ian aware of that. The £50 kept people coming back every day. And these auctions are no good if you've got no A to Zs. True, but you can get A to Zs from other places like eBay, Amazon, and my website, Ian's website, etc. But yeah, the £50 did, but we always had a surge around on the hour for people who basically were just coming on to comment the word, and as soon as they won or didn't win, they went back to doing their own thing for another hour and then came back on. What we're after now, ooh, I have 3 dislikes today, wonder why. Well, that's probably the reason, because we aren't giving away 50 quid every hour. That's what I'm working on the basis of anyway. I didn't realise I had that, but you can see 40 likes shown on here, so I'm not that bothered. 3 dislikes, yeah, I think people have come on thinking there's going to be Phoebe heaven again, as we have been doing afternoon after afternoon. There's only so much any business can do in regards to goodwill and promotion before they need to make it quite clear that it is a business and I have wages and people to pay, and I have to pay into tax and national insurance and pensions and all the other stuff. So there we go. John saying, I wish the auction on the gold coin was in pounds. I spent the next 2 weeks on his pension on it. Yeah, it is a stunning coin. And they retail at over 900 quid. And I think they only made 300 of them, this particular one. Yeah, Rocking Horse. Just trying to catch up on there. Go on eBay for about 700. Cabby Rabbit disliked. Oh, yeah, possibly. Yeah, could be. Yeah. Could be me. I'm a bit like that. Ian, I suppose, a bit more marmitey, but I'm not bothered. I think bother you in life, and then you get high blood pressure, and you get stressed, and then you have health problems. Let everything fly over me. All right. So Phil leads the Battle of the Hastings with 5 A to Zs. That is obviously not Amy, that's me bidding. 6 for the Battle of Hastings. What are you giving away? We aren't giving away anything. We're auctioning off a bag of 20 Battle of Hastings coins, Kian. Sealed, uncirculated Battle of Hastings. And I'm currently winning the bid on 6 A to Z coins. The countdown is coming down again. Where are we? He's time to go backwards on this. See, Ron put that Amy's boyfriend disliked. Yeah, but as they say, any like, dislike is all interaction with the site. It all counts as being positive. It's all on the algorithms, as whatever they call them. Makes a lot of odds. So what we got here? King, coffee breaks, King, right on. Oh, King's coming at 7. A bag of Battle of Hastings. That's 20 uncirculated coins. Ron, I'll say it again because you missed it, but I like you, Steve. Cheers, Ron. Feds run. Yeah, I heard that in the background too. I always used to think that they're playing my tune. Oh, they're coming back again. No, faded off again. Kane, you only recently joined us. You queried what was the auction item. You put a bid on. You're leading, and you may be winning your very first one. As soon as you walk in. Oh, that's class in a glass, isn't it? And these are over face value going for. And even face value is 10 quid's worth of coins and you're bidding 70p. I know the AZZs are harder to track down, but still a good price to be paying. If indeed you win 4 to 7 and no one outbids, but I hope we're not tempting fate. We're into the last count of 3, so. Sold to Kian. Excellent. Well done. Congratulations. So 7 A to Zs. And just to recap as newish in again, just to remember that all of the bids today, unless specified otherwise, are in A to Z 10 pences, not pounds. So no spondulies here. And even would appreciate all counts to be settled at the end of each day, as it were, rather than rolling over. So if you win just that one and no others, Kieran, then you would like 7 coins in the bag in the poster, and at the end of the day you'll begin it tomorrow, sort of thing. That would be much appreciated. But congrats. But what else is on our little list of items that we have here? Oh, that's quite nice. Got a chance of going the same way as the rugby, but who knows? Here is a Florence Nightingale. This is 2010. This is in circulated condition. So yeah, hang on. It's got written next to it, Florence Nightingale 2011. If it's a Florence Nightingale 2011, then it's going to be as rare as Rocking Horse, because yeah, I'm correct. Florence Nightingale was 2010, not 2011. So that was just a typo, or not a typo, because it was written in ink. That was an Inco. Do you have an Inco? Don't know. You type that, and it says 2011 and it's wrong, you call it a typo. But if you've written it, can we call it an Inco? If so, that's an Inco. This is a Florence Nightingale 2010 £2 coin, circulating condition. Let's see if I can make it a little bit bigger and clearer. Get out of it. There you go. Makes it a little bit easier to see. And opening bid for that one will just be 1A to Z and stick an F after them if you wish to bid on it. Oh, I've got a lot back here. Big sounds, Steve. Tip off sacrifice the Z. Yeah, one reminding us all, Ian's going to be live on after I finish at 5. He's going to stay on until 10 tonight, possibly 8 after, knowing Ian, if needed, finishing off the gold-proof auction, as there was a bit of a foopa yesterday because some prat decided to jump in without knowing what they were doing, or if they were innocently, then that's one thing, or they were just trying to sabotage. But either way, the all brakes put on last night and is resuming today. The bid is open throughout the course of the day, but it will be finishing around 10 o'clock. So right now, I think the winning bid is 400 AZ coins. Anybody can feel free to change that to 401 if they have the coinage on them and able to bid at any stage. They don't have to wait for him to come on. It could go higher before he jumps on. But it's all, like you say, it all depends whether you have access to the coinage. And they are there because we are finding out. And Ian has done a very good job of rinsing a lot of them over the course of the weekend. But to be fair, he's put up some good stuff for us to bid on, and most of us have been getting some good deals. Oh, come on. Right, what's that? Yeah, Rodden may have a point there. We're sending it as I owe tomorrow to include the one auction I won yesterday. John Gamble, hope that's okay. That'll be fine. I'm not going to probably hit the post office myself today now. Message from Amy, please don't contact Ian asking what the balance is. It's taking valuable time away from him, chasing orders and answering questions. Please every now and then jot down what you are owed or what you owe, and include a note to what you send so you know what you're exchanging for. Just like what I've done there. I've just put down 6 for the Wedgwood packaged, 5 for the whatever that is, can't even read it backwards. Goble, that's it. Olympic packaged, and 25 for the Arts Academy £5 coin, total of 36. So that'll be into a jiffy bag and on his way to him tomorrow. What else we got on here? Yeah, and as you said, we put a quick note on like that. Obviously, I'll put a forward letter on this from me so he knows who it is, what I'm exchanging for, and then it should be a little delay with getting the packages, the parcels posted out. Warmint had a couple of codes running last week. You could get the silver proof for 24 quid. Where unfortunately, I found out from watching some CoinTuber the day afterwards that on the official 50th anniversary of the coin, they did a few big deals, including a packaged 2018 Peter Rabbit for £3.75, which is cheaper than you can get a change checker one for. And yeah, they dropped the silver proofs down. I think for 2017 they had some stock of, and the 2018 was something like £24. I'm fuming because I got a couple of those, a lot more than that, but such is life. Right. Last night, bag of 80Zs was going for over 80. All depends on what's going on. Florence Nightingale, looking for a bit of one coin. Nothing thus far. 80Zs, if you're looking at buying these on eBay and you're looking at 80 quid, if you're after specific letters, then you may wish to, but I wouldn't. I buy on eBay and I sell on eBay. I would not pay more than 50, 60 quid maximum for a pack of 50 A-to-Z letters. Otherwise, the profit margin is going to be so slow after when you've taken away PayPal and eBay and the actual cost of the stamp and everything else. It wouldn't be worthwhile even doing. John's thanking Ron for great communication. Yeah, Yeah, and as Amy's saying, most importantly, don't just send a bag of coins. Your name would be quite useful. Forward letters with anything is always sensible. Always makes a lot of sense. Right, we're still looking for an opening bid of 1 followed by F for the Florence Nightingale £2 coin. If anyone is interested, if not, I'll give it a little bit longer, but not too much longer, and then we'll move it on. Was it eBay prices went up due to the auctions here? Possibly, but again, I've spent years buying from eBay, so I know various ways of finding the right price quickly. I.e., you take away auctions, you go onto buy nows and things like that. Then you look at them, find out the closest you want, then make an offer. Never, the vast majority of people, if they add the or make offer, they're putting it on there because they'll accept the lower price than what they're asking. If they only wanted the price they're asking, they wouldn't have put down the tick the or make offer facility. So I saw some which were asking for a lot more what I was willing to pay, and I made an offer. They accepted the offer. That's how I picked up 75 Fs yesterday. So I've got a lot of fish and chips arriving later on this week. Right, I think testing the water and dipping my toe in it, I don't think, unless someone's going to surprise me in the next 10 seconds by putting 1 F for Florence Nightingale, I don't think anyone's planning to put a bid on for Florence Nightingale. And there's only so long to flog a dead horse. And technically, you shouldn't flog any dead horses anyway. That's very, very cruel and not nice. Right, let me move on. What else we got? Oh, come on, what's that doing now? Yeah. Cheers for that countdown, Warren. No one's popped in, so no bids for the Florence Nightingale. So moving swiftly on to a sealed bag of Team GB 2016 coins. So again, like the Barrow Hastings, 2016 coins, full sealed bag, unopened. Right, John's putting on there in regards to Ian's brain and how he values the A to Zs. But right now we're looking at, well, that's a jewel next door, Purple Fairy. So we've got builders doing something, remodeling their kitchen or something. So a sealed bag of Team GB A to Zs. No, why did I say A to Zs? Team GB 2016 Olympic Games. Ah, look at that, I got beaten to it. Well then, you beat me to it. As I pressed, someone else had pressed before me, so let's quickly rectify that. Again, just to avoid confusion, that's not Amy bidding, that's me bidding. I'll happily bid a couple of quid on that. Like I say, this is 20 coins. Warren, you see above now, that is me. Oh no, 3 is Phil. This is £10 just in face value alone. Obviously, these will be sold separately in uncirculated condition. Nice, desirable little stuff to have, that. So yeah, it's currently being led by Phil Corbett. That's good. Right, what time is it now? 3:30. How many do I have left on here? Lee's now changed over to Judith, leading with 4. Right, Warren's just making a cuppa, and when he gets back from that, he'll start a countdown. So it's currently with Judith with 4. Exquisite. I doubt though he's going to finish on 4 though, Judith, I'm afraid. But he might do, who knows? All depends probably how long he is with the kettle and how many people join the feed, and if anyone's interested. But that's 20 uncirculated Team GB coins. And that's the kind of like the swimmer doing the old butterfly stroke, whatever it is. Well, I suppose cat that mounts the pigeons. Show the dog the rabbit. Sorry, Judith. Trying to look at how many I own already. Well, on the entry above your last one, that's a bid from me for 5. Oh, Andy Walton's now come in with 6. Hi, Mick. Welcome. We're currently bidding for a bag of 2016 Team GB 50 pences, seal bag, uncirculated. And the bidding today, as per the weekend, is all in A to Z 10 pences. So you aren't bidding in pounds, you're bidding in A to Zs. Yep, so the countdown has now started, currently being win or bid up by 6 A to Z 10 pences by Andy Walton, looking to take away this bag with a face value alone, even if you don't take in the collectability side of it. So face value alone of these coins is £10. What's going on with this thing? Getting silly buggers with me. Down to 7, 6. And it's currently led by Andy Walton, isn't it, on 6? Yep. This is going cheap. This is. Well, and look up. So you got start at 20 again. Many apologies. Pretty sure I won during a week. Bag of each. Team GB and Battle of Hastings. And the one auction item during the week. I can't quite remember what I do during the week. I'll have to look back and find out. Really should pay more attention. Oh. See you later, Purple Fairy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you're back before 10 to see the finale in the Gold Proof Peter Rabbit. Wine and Judas also said by Purple. Oh, cool. You will be exquisite. I'm leading on 7. I'm more than happy for someone to outbid me. They need to just put 8 GB and they force Warren into starting the countdown all over again. Could be worth it just flat entertainment value, surely. Well, a strange feeling. I won this one. That's why Warren's taking so long. Poor Warren, says Judith. There you go, a bit of sympathy. Yep, I got up for 7, right. We're up to 19. Right. God Save the Queen written on it in some form of nice jazzy handwriting. The 2003 £5 coin, still sealed in its bag. Yeah, I am keeping a record of all of it. Warren, all the winners and the amount of coins. And there's the flip side to the coin. Very unusual portrait of the Queen there. It's unique actually on like one coin. Again, a jazzy font. So a sealed 2003 £5 coin. Oh, we've got a bit on there. Given to Andy, fills in a 2 now for Corbett. Yeah, Phil leading with 2. A little tiny fly flying around, which is doing my head in. Every time I go put something down so I can try and smack it, it disappears. Amy's reminding everyone if you could please keep a note on what you bid on and what you win with. So send it to Ian. When you send it through to Ian, I'll be sending him a list of all of the people from today, the names, the item, and the amount of 10 pences that were the winning bid. But obviously, he needs to tally that up with whatever he receives in through the post from yourselves. So, a little comprehensive little note saying what item it is, your name, and how much you won it for. You can tick against this list and then get it dispatched out quicker and easier for you. Oh yeah, I always forget that. Warren's reminded me, don't forget there's loads of items on the site that you can order. You can still use your points vouchers that you have in your rewards accounts to do your shopping on site. And there's also plenty of raffles to buy tickets for. However, if you're buying raffles, don't use your point vouchers for those. Do those cards straight away. That way we don't get duplicates and it doesn't all get messy and complicated. There is nothing worse than you thinking you've won a raffle and then finding out that because you bought it in a different fashion to credit card that someone else had the same ticket, so the price is halved. And he's asking whether has Ian restocked the site then. I don't think he's had a chance to scratch his bum, has he? He's been too busy, but yeah, we don't know. Obviously, if Ian does manage to get some new stock in, I'm sure he'll be letting us know as soon as possible, either live on the feeds as he's talking to us or by way of email. I'm sure the last thing he wants to do is keep a hidden hoard of stuff that he wants to sell quiet. He wants us to know about it so we can buy it. David Clark, late starter. Are we bidding with A to Zs? Yes, we are. And this is currently for 2003 £5 coin, still sealed in his packet. Very nice coin. Queen Elizabeth II, celebrating one of her things that she has so many in tandem in regards to how many years on the throne and how many years born and all the other bits all changed. David's coming with 3, so is that a 3 on this coin? I'm assuming it is. He's only just got clarification, so I'm assuming, Warren, that is a bid from David Clark. for this £3, this £5 coin. It was being led by two, wasn't it, by Phil Corbett? Double check. And yeah, it was. Let's take it to refresh again there. And one's reminding us all. Oh, that's a little bit bizarre. David came in at 3, and has been credited with the 3, even though we didn't have the G following it for the £5 coin. I don't know quite how he came up with the G anyway, but either way, 3 A to Zs. Andy, you've come in with 3, but your bid has not been counted on the basis that David Clark's was in before yours. So if you wish a chance to lead on this coin, we're in the last 8 seconds or so, you need to come in at 4. 3 is currently the lead, and that is not with you. That's with David, I'm afraid. Not afraid for David, but I'm afraid for you, Andy. Yeah, 4 coins needed, as one points out. I think that's what we call a big pregnant pause, unless my feed's stuck. 3-2. Just jumped up in at the same time. David Clark, you've got it. Can I confirm that was with 3? My score, it takes ages to come back down again. Yeah, 3. Well, I've got to disappear for a second. I probably should have disappeared. Back shortly. What's that link? Oh, that's the link for the special 3,000 subs giveaway. what are we on now? We're still in the same amount. I can't imagine we've picked up much during the course of this afternoon, but we only seem to be about 30 away from the 3,000, so we should be getting it hopefully in the next 24 hours or so. And then it's a giveaway for a silver proof, is it, Warren? Just to confirm. My son's asking me about eBay fees. Is it commission based? What's the cost of the fee? Google for this. Oh, bless. I think I'm quicker than Google for it, but I'll put the better ideas. I'll get back to him on that one. I think that thing's moved. Is it still working? Hello, is there anybody there? Yes, it is. Cool, fine. Yeah, silver giveaway, good. Yeah, my feed seems to be lagging a bit, which is a pain. Right, I only think I've got about one thing left on my auction list now, which is still cool, but I won't do that one straight away. I was hoping Bint might be on here, but he's not. Bint mentioned to me about same silver proof Paris coin I auctioned off. Oh, okay. He mentioned to me about I love my sword and sorcery, so he mentioned to me about these, and I went online and got hold of this one quite quickly. This is a New Zealand Lord of the Rings, the One Ring of Power dollar coin, going back to when they were filming them there in 2003. But I got hold of that because, like the Harry Potter things, I also love Lord of the Rings. I couldn't resist that. It's a really good sized coin as well. Anyway, actually, look at the size of the coin compared to 50 pence. You get an idea of the scale. It's a biggie, which is beautiful. I was going to show the interviewers on here that I got another one I ordered up, came today as well. Same sort of packaging, same coin at the top. Oh, there we go. So there's a dollar one ring there. And then we got these two crackers there as well. This is the $3 coin set. These are beautiful. I can't imagine there's many of these knocking around. I can't imagine any of these were ever spent. If I got one of these, I certainly wouldn't put it through the till system. I can imagine that they're just kind of keepsakes. But they're beautiful. I do like those. You are not big on my Lord of the Rings, people, but yeah, nice idea. Yeah, I love them too much. And this one came in the original packaging, even. Really happy. So I can look after them both in the same thing. Although I do, funnily enough, I have ordered a couple of duplicates of a few things. Another one I've ordered, which is a big wodge of quarters or $half. I think there's about 12 in that set, which I'm really looking forward to. The duplicate ones, if I get, I might well put up as a prize on my YouTube. I'm assuming you all already, well, you must be subscribers to my YouTube, surely, and Warren's. If not, just hover to the right hand side of Warren's name, Lightly Collects. You see 3 dots with your mouse. Press that, press go to channel. It won't stop this channel. It'll just open up a separate page. And then top right on the page, you'll see a red button saying subscribe. Just give that one click. And then you can close down the page. And at a later stage, you can then go back and have a look at the content. That will give him an extra subscriber. The more subscribers, the better. Yeah, as it says there at the bottom, Peter by Chris Breen. I'll probably link in regards to what I'm talking about, but same thing, people power. Three Lord of the Rings knowledge. I love them. I gave Ian his nickname, Diamond Geezer, and he most certainly is a Diamond Geezer. I always think of him as a Del Boy as well. He's excellent. Julie saying all done. I'm not too sure what's all done. Am I all done? I'm on for another hour and 5 minutes. I'm all done, yeah. John saying for all you new subscribers who have not bought up to the Great British Coin Hunt site yet, a little story. I won a pair of cufflinks 4 weeks ago. Ian accidentally broke one. He said choose, so I chose Stephen Hawkins. Good choice. Very nice. Clicked on one. Oh, you did that. Brilliant, Warren. Judith, thank you. And I'm on Dragonlord coins. Next time you see me when I'm not on this side of the camera and I'm in the comments with yourselves, if you do that to me as well, it'd be brilliant. I think Lighty is close to hitting his 100, if not possibly hit his 100 now. So every click helps. And obviously the first milestone with anybody, I've only just gone past my 100, but that was my first milestone to get past 100. Once you hit past 100, your next milestone is 250, 500, 1,000, and then you start in dream stuff. But thank you, Judith. That is 92 last time you looked. Well, Judith just clicked you, so you're now 93 one. So I think a bit of people power. Chris is saying that, although he's saying that because he's trying to nick my Lord of the Rings coins, which you aren't. But Chris, if you truly believe in people power, click to the right-hand side of Lighty Collect, see the 3 dots, hit go to channel and press subscribe. It'd be lovely if we can get Warren past 100 before I finish in an hour's time. That would be good-lush. Like I say, it's a big one to lean into and to aim for. I'm as new one here as Warren is, so we're both learning as we go along. But the more subscribers you have, the more then after a while becomes the snowball. If you think back, before Ian did his stupendously mad weekend, his talkathon, I think Ian was about, what was he? Used to do the same amount of vouchers as the subscribers. And that was when it was below 500, I think. I think it was when it was in the mid 300s. So it'd be, I'm releasing 330 tickets. First people to use them can, and then they're gone. And now he's nearly 3,000. 93, like his little smiley face there. Yeah, brilliant. Let's get him a buyer. So anyone who hasn't already got a Lighty, please do so. It only takes you a few seconds. But if you're on the other side and you're trying to create your own site and your own following, to have the subscribers means everything to us, and to get him past 100 whilst we're online now is really, really easy. Takes seconds and it'll make him a very happy man. Right now we can see 93 and a smiley emoji there. I expect to have a paragraph of smiley emojis and grinning ones if we can hit that 100 for him during the course of this afternoon before Ian takes over. And once Ian takes over, we ought to get Ian during the evening about 8, 9 o'clock when he's got optimum viewers on there to shout out as many people as possible to do the same. And we'll go along. Oh, look at that. Lighty will give away his 4 Playboy bags if he hits 100 today. He has put laugh out loud, so he has said it in jest. But as far as I'm concerned, we've got him on 93. We can definitely get him past 100. And then we can work out which girls have been after the Playboy and never got one. And then we can do a nice little thing and get those posted out to some of the people who are desperately after their little velvet bags. I haven't got one yet, Warren. Never seen one. Don't know why. Ian just never sends me one. Terrible. I feel persecuted and put upon, but such is life. Anyway, what's that? No, whoever is number 100. Oh, there we go. How are you going to work out who the 100th subscriber is if you suddenly get a little glut and you go from 98 to 103? You can't work out which order they come on, can you? I'm too new to all this. Just as in for a Playboy bag with my order. Yeah. What? For your granddaughter? How old's your granddaughter, John? My daughter's nearly 17, and if she even knew what a Playboy Playboy symbol was, I'd be mortified, I think. But then again, I suppose we all have rose-tinted glasses, don't we? Uh, I've been open and honest with my daughter. I have no problems at all with her starting to date when she feels the time is right, as long as she's 34 minimum by that time. Uh, Anything else was a little bit too soon. You had some lovely coins arriving in today. You keep on getting them arriving nearly every day in bags. He owes me loads of bags. He never sends me one. Jack was number 95 now. Oh, so you are going up quickly, aren't we? This is good. Oh, look at that. Chris has checked and he wasn't, so that's another one. Oh, Lighty just went down from 97 to 95. How the hell does that work? Oh, this is brilliant. Now, this is proper Peter Power. If the people on here now can get him up, there's 30 watches on there that you can't all be subscribers to Lighty already. Let's get him up to his 100. Yeah, and as Chris says, double check. You may already think you've done it, but you haven't. If you haven't, do it now. That'll be fantastic. Oh, that's another thing. Warren, next time you do a live, it's only when I did on Saturday and I was logged on a little bit beforehand, just checking things out. Uh, I noticed he hadn't subscribed to my channel. So that was quickly put down as a quick tick. That put me up as well. So you may want to check. You may make the assumption that you are, but he'll see him in the coin feeds because they follow on from other coin tubing things. They won't necessarily have definitely ticked you either. So next time you have control of his site like I do now, check that you're on, and if not, tick it. Oceans. Oh, there we go. That's another ticket. How many are we on to now then? If Oceans has just done it as well. 95. Oh, we're going to get there. We are going to get there. But whilst you're all checking that and you're thinking about it, I have one little item I was saving, which I haven't done yet. What was the last one we did? Let me think. Dun. David Clark took the £5 coin, didn't he, for 3 points, 3 A to Z coins. That was 19. That means that this has got to be the next one. Yep. How's that going to look? Right. Hopefully that shows okay. Right. You may not be able to work out what that says, but it is based in Paddington at Paddington Station, an uncirculated 1969 10 pence, and an uncirculated Tiggy Winkle. So they're all uncirculated, 3 coins, 2 50s and a 10p. And all we're asking for here is 1 A to Z to get it going. All right, what's that? Looks for you. Answer to you. Exactly, Jack. Listen to Jack, everyone. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we've got an entry there from Amy above if anyone's missed it, saying that Ian's uploaded a video he'd like you all to watch. It's about these auctions. So you can find that on the video stream for the Great British Coin Hunt. And I suggest you do so at some stage. Boom, 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 boom. Where's he put a video? A link's going to pop up now. Oh, there we go. We've got Andy. Oh, Kian actually beat Andy too. That's so for the Paddington and Paddington Station, Mrs. Tiggy Winkle and the 1969 10p, all of 3 uncirculated. Kian is winning thus far with 1 A to Z coin bid. On his YouTube. Oh, I'm subbed. Excellent one. There we go. One said no new video, so he had an error. It should be popping up shortly. So bear with. A small technical issue we're dealing with will soon be restoring normal service as soon as practicable. Kian, as you are currently winning with 1. Have you already subbed to Lighty's channel? Andy, you may want to wait until you've done a counter bid of 2 if you're interested in outbidding Kian. But if not, have a look and see whether you can have sub to Lighty's channel. We're trying to get him onto his 100. Knowing Ian, I digress. Lambert, he has a perfect name, isn't it? I'm Steve going off on tangents, Fraser, so probably take an hour plus to upload. Amy's an eager beaver. I watched it yesterday. Well, can't be just being uploaded, and it was been watched yesterday. Unless that's for the 3,000 sub one, and this is a separate one in regards to whys and wherefores for the A to Z bids. No doubt we shall find out. I need to catch up on a few videos. I'll do so when I get a chance, probably tomorrow morning. I just do as I'm told when I'm told. You're an absolute angel, Amy. You're well put upon. You must be a nightmare boss to work for. Fun and games half the time, but other times throwing stuff at you and stumbling over the stuff he's thrown because he can't remember what he threw and when he threw it. Yeah, I can imagine his famine and feast. Right, so 97 counting. I'd like to say thank you to all his new subs and everyone who's messaged me over the weekend. I replied to you all. Really, really, very humbling to get so many messages. That's nice. Well, you're a lovely bloke, Warren. Everyone would like you and be kind and considerate towards you. I'm more like Marmite, love or hate, really. I'm relatively obnoxious most of the time, but I know that. I'm quite happy with that. That, again, winds people up. Right. John saying it was for the 3,000 subscribers. Fine, that's no problem. Kian, there we go. Just subbed. Hey, Lighty, that means you may be on 98. Exquisite. Kian, when you see my feed later on, if you haven't subbed to me, I would appreciate to have you on board. I'll be coming on at some stage and joining the chat once, join Ian's section. Although I've got to go around the in-laws and have dinner first. Boom, 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 boom. All the outlaws. Yeah, right, Chris. Oh, look at that. 101, says Ron. Warren, it looks like you've gone past the ton. You're in a 100 plus club. Excellent. Crackerjack. What's that link for, Warren? Is that for your YouTube? David Clark just subbed as well. Fosty's just subbed. Well done, Cal Fosty. 101, you've gone past. Happy days. That's brilliant. Great news, that is. Although you're now going to potentially lose 4 Playboy bags. Oh, don't know. Would you prefer to have stayed in the 90s and kept them? Oh, my YouTube. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if everyone's not subbed to mine, you can jump off that link that Lighty's put on there. The more the merrier. I'll be ordering a couple of £250 bags of 50s later on, I think, because I thought, I'm on 115 now, man. That's brilliant. Who's going to admit to being number 100? Warren's asking that because I think Warren wants to know who if they wish, he can send some Playboy bags to. Hey, big cheer coming up there for you there, Warren. Loving your comments. Scott Donaldson is always described by Ian as the nicest man in coin collecting, but I think you may be on a level pegging with him, Warren. Kian was 100. But hey, well, I'll let you have that conversation, Warren. Why, she asked, all innocently. Aha. There you are. Well, shall we give them to one of the ladies? Oh, I thought Kieran was a female's name. Is that Kieran? And I've just been pronouncing it totally wrong. What are we auctioning? We're auctioning free uncirculated coins, Paddington and Paddington Station, Tiggy Winkle, going all the way back to 2016, and going even further back to the year of my birth, an uncirculated 1969 10 pence. And I think Kian was the one leading on that. I think two bids came in at the same time, but Kian was the first one. Yeah, Kian's winning round one. Andy Walton came in one, but a few milliseconds too late. So right now it's just the 1A to Z coin winning that. John saying now I've been a creep ass. Send me a bag. Like it. Oh, Chris has now come in with 2 coins. Bit of 2 coins. 2 A to Zs for these 3 uncirculated coins. I'm going to leave you to carry on with that because I need to replenish my cup of tea. Oh, it's hotting up. Global Hunter Carl's coming to the attack. He's gone 3 for the coin set. Is it called Global Hunter 17, or is it Global Hunter and you bid 17 for the 3 coin set? Because if so, that's insane. I'm assuming it's Global Hunter 17. I just haven't noticed the 17 before. There you are, John Benson. If you ping Warren an email, he'll send you one of the bags. To be fair, these are probably good bags to keep coins in. Chris on 4. Right, so Chris came back. 4 coins for this 3 coin set. Right, I'll also quickly replace my tea. What have I missed? Sold to Chris, 4 coins. Oh, Chris, you had a spree today, didn't you? Was that 3 different ones you won, I think? Well, in there. I think that's them all, Global Hunter. He sent me 20. I think if I eat those out, I could have made those last over the 5 hours of 4 an hour, but we got our skates on a few of them, and a couple of them we had no bids, so we closed down. So that was this Florence Nightingale and the Rugby World Cup £2 coins. They're both bidless. Yeah. So that sped things on a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Right. I need to clarify something quickly. Any donations today? There hasn't been thus far. Kian Regan, have I been pronouncing your name wrong and getting your gender wrong as well? I thought that was Kian being a girl's name. Is that Kieran being a bloke's name? Have I been getting it all wrong? It would not be the first time I got it all wrong. I get things all wrong all the time. It's one of my specialities. BRB going to watch the video. Oh, be right back. Yeah, I can work this out. Okay, one. Boom. Amy, I can't make a donation because if I do a donation from this page, as I'm logged in as Ian, it'll be Ian donating. You might get a little bit miffed then. So that's not. You are pronouncing your name right. You're a boy though, but it's Kian. Yeah, excellent. I'm glad I'm pronouncing it right. That's the main thing. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you say that, Amy. You know that because hindsight's a wonderful thing. I deal with the weirdest spellings and the weirdest names non-stop. Irish name, isn't it? Yeah. I've dealt with young girls called Chardonnay. Dealt with a girl called Matthias. Her middle name was Rose. Yeah, she was a sister of Chardonnay. Booked in 2 lads called their brothers called Carlin and Foster, named after lagers. Bless. And some of the spelling combos they come up with is fascinating. I make no assumptions when I'm booking somebody in. They say their name's Mark. I have to say, is that with a K or a C? And Kieran is an absolute nightmare. There's about 8 different ways of spelling that. Hi, Lucianne. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Well, I've run out of things to auction. Anybody wants to ask me a question? I'm not pretending for 1 second I know anything, but if it's coin related, I might have an idea as long as it's UK-ish based or Channel Island. Or we can have a general talk about the weather. How's the weather where everyone is now? Today is cold and dry. Which made a change. Done peed down for a while. but it's certainly turning wintry now. I've got my heating on now. Hey, there we are. Warren, I think, has disappeared off to watch a video. If he doesn't notice that entry himself when he comes in, Kian, I'll make sure that he's notified that you'd like the bags. And we'll get that sorted for you, no problem. The bags for your mum. Well, if I had them, I'd just use them to keep changing. Back in the day, that's what they all had, wasn't it? They had the purses, which are like made out of leather, tied on their belts with a thong. Hence the name cup purse. The thief, because they used to just slice the bottom and grab the coins. Lighty, I will give you a coin for the bag. Puddle duck offside. I'll put my email on here. Oh, blooming heck, that's very generous of you, John. So it looks like, Kian, you're going to be going down from 4 to 3 anyway, because I can't imagine Lighty would be able to resist an offer of that. A puddle duck or an offside for a Playboy bag. What do I think of the Queen Victoria £5 coin, Steve? I have started to steer clear of all £5 coins, apart from the Academy of the Arts, because that's going to go up. They just don't have the same collecting numbers behind them. 50p's exploded into popularity. Olympic 50p sets. Beforehand, they were coin collectors who collected everything, and they came into their collections because they were a coin. They weren't specific, mainly just for 50s, I don't think, until that came along, and then people just went mad for 50s. Hence why the Royal Mint's cashing in on them big style by bringing out so many of them. Ditto with the £2 coins. Plus, these are things which you can get in your change, and they'll be affordable, so you can keep on to them. The £5 coins, a little bit out of some people's reach, plus they are legal tender, so again, less desirable. I stick now to £2 or below wherever I can. Lucy, if I could pick the next theme for a coin, what would it be? Good old Mr. Men coins to collect. That would be funny. Mr. Tickle and all that. That would be fun. I'll stick with what I said in regards to the 10p's. If they were going to do something else with the 10p's, I would definitely bring out the counties of the UK. You know, I remember, because we look at the entire UK, not the counties of England, but the counties of the UK. And it also, a lot of people who have no idea, it's amazing how many people have no idea, for example, where York is or Lincolnshire, or they have no idea. They couldn't point them out on the map. If you have counties, and if you have presenting a booklet shaped like the British Isles, and you're sticking them in the counties in the right area, it's teaching people geography without them even knowing it, and it'll be useful. And people from these counties will be wanting those coins, etc., etc., etc. I think that'd be a good thing to do, and it'd be educational and be useful. So, although that sounds a bit boring, but I still do that. You want Winnie the Pooh? Yeah, right. Again, that shows to me the marketability side of things taking precedence over anything else. The amount of children's stuff we're bringing out, because people know they can do that christening presents, they can do that for their kiddies, people say that for their granddaughters and grandsons. Everything is, a lot of things are kid related, because I think that they know they can sell more and market it more. I still prefer, imagine the States, the American ones, a big album opens up, all of America, and you stick in the state quarters into all of the states. You know, a lot of Americans won't, just like we don't know where all our counties are. Well, not not all of us, but some people don't know where all our counties are. Same goes for the America. That's a good point, Amy. I'll do that. So I would think if America has succeeded with doing that, having a state quarters, if we did county 10p's and we had a big map of the UK. I remember the counties of Northern Ireland when I was in the army. They taught us FATLAD, FATLAD, from our Antrim to London, the Armour and down. I left the army 30 years ago. I can still remember those counties perfectly by that acronym. Doesn't take much, but God, Warren, definitely. I thought you were taking the mick when you said you wanted to Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh is near me. Been to Pooh Woods and played Pooh Sticks at Pooh Bridge many times. It's something I would keep quiet with if I was you, Warren. I wouldn't be. Yeah, can't you just get a doggy bag to kind of get rid of it rather than play with it? That sounds a bit gross, really. There you go. At least you likes the map idea, educational. Yeah, I think everyone could learn something from it. Plus, even if you already knew where the counties were, you probably wouldn't know what the symbols and the actual mottos for the counties are. But you would do from that. Yorkshire Rose would be quite nice. You got all of those things you can bring in, and would be good. But I think the marketability side of things, they prefer to aim towards children because they know that the parents and the grandparents and everyone else is going to buy it more. So it is what it is. Right. Earlier on, there was 2 coins. Where did that just bounce to? That didn't go. We've got different changes, bidders in now, and different watches and all of the other bits. So I think we'll try them again and see whether we can get any interest again this time. Remember, the opening bid for any of these auctions is a mere 1 A to Z 10pence, which is cheap as chips. And what we're going to do is we're going to see again and see whether there's any interest in this particular one. So there is the 1999 World Cup Rugby. We're currently in a World Cup Rugby tournament. If you've got any of your friends or family who's watching it and is a rugby fanatic, you know, to flip them a £2 coin and say, here, got you this. It's definitely worth at least 1 A to Z 10p, isn't it? So if you're interested for the Rugby World Cup £2 coin 1999, all it takes is a bid of 1 A to Z. If you are bidding for it, if you put down 1R or 2R as the case may be, you'll be walking away with that at the bargain price. Right, counties sound good, especially as you say, most people don't know half the counties. Yeah, you learn when you put them in the map. If you're looking for the slot, you're looking to see where you're going to put the coin, you want to finish your collection. All of a sudden, you realise all of the counties next to you and surrounding your county. Before you know it, you get to know all of the rest because you're sticking them in. I think it'd be a good idea. It also gives people an idea of distance as well, because some people think that you can just fly up to Cumberland or whatever in a couple of hours. Surely it can't be that far. Well, yeah, it's like 400 miles. What? Can't be. Yeah. County idea is a good one. Also, a follow up of the county, towns, cities, etc. Yeah, exactly. You could do all of those. That could spiral, but I think we've had the Britannia line at 10pence for ages until the ridiculous shield idea came in. When I say ridiculous, it is daft. If you haven't presented in a nicer card and you have the rest of the bits filled in, then yes, you can make it into a shield. But otherwise, you've got to spread your coins out in a certain sort of pattern and make it look like a right mess out of all the different denominations to have a chance of seeing something which you may potentially work out have something to do with a shield. Doesn't make that much sense. I can't see why. You need to have the Queen's head on one side. That's obvious. Happy days with that. The other side, fair play. And with the A to Z 10p's, all bets are off. They can't say, oh, he's got to be nationalist or he's got to be, you know, monarch defined. It could be anything. They made that quite clear now. So I think counties would make sense. And yeah, cities quite easily. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go down the extremes of football clubs. I think that would be bloody ridiculous. But no doubt that's probably been mooted by some people in the past. But counties, yeah, that's common sense. But I also quite like the idea of the Mr. Men. But who knows? They'll probably bring out a Mr. Men 50p in due course. I can't imagine they'll do that in 10p's, but I can't imagine they'll do that with Mr. Men. So do we have any interest for this rugby 1999 World Cup £2? £2. Back in the East County their own coins. Yeah. Yeah, you can, if you're collecting old coins and tokens and that, you can find coins all with the different towns and cities on them, many of the cities. Be it Newcastle or in Bath, you'll have the coins which were down to that. Yeah, football wouldn't work. I wouldn't want football to work anyway because we're quite often referred to as a country of football hooligans and stuff anyway. There's always a small few taint everyone else, but I wouldn't want to persecute other places that don't have decent football teams. You know, just because your football team's not Premiership because you haven't been bought out by someone who's worth 20 billion doesn't necessarily mean that you should be ignored off national coinage. So yeah, and I wouldn't want football anyway. Yeah, we're still looking for just a one bid. I know. Let's do this as a double because I think if we're going no bids again on this one, we're going to get no bids on this one. But I might be wrong. Here we have. Oh God, it's shrunk again. There we are. Get back. Where could that be seen? There we are. 2011 Florence Nightingale £2 coin. Again, this is another one which we didn't get any bids on. I'm looking at combining both of these into one lot now. So we're looking at the rugby £2 coin, 1999, and this 2010 Florence Nightingale. Both coins are £4 for one 10p piece, A to Z. Surely someone is going to bid one 10p, one A to Z to get two £2 coins. They are commemorative ones. They all do have over face value. There we go, Andy's in. So I'll just quickly combine these into being the one lot on my bit of paper. Well, we've got two now from Ocean's Gems Jack. Excellent. Rugby and Florence. Yeah, there we go. Flo Knighton. Rugby. Yes, please. Yeah, Jack, the proud owner of Channel Island of her birth, Guernsey. She was so happy to win earlier on. Well, not win, to successfully bid on. So we're up to two now with Jack. Excellent. Yeah, they did sit on the pound cover. They did capital cities, Louise. So just the capital cities of the Scotland, Northern Ireland, England, and Wales. So yeah, they did it just to the capitals of the countries, regional capitals and things. Yeah, the scope was massive if they wished to. But funny enough, with those cities, that's the two most expensive and the hardest to get £1 coins out of all of those years of production. Was the Edinburgh and the Cardiff. Yeah, I have the goodness of others on there. Plus, it's a £2 coin. The fact that you're doing that. Yeah, I know Ian is Steve. I know Ian is doing 10p, 10p A to Z auctions this week. Love to chat set up. It'd be nice to mix it up a bit. Not all followers have 10p. You're right. We ought to mix it up a bit. I'm sure that'll be something you'll be looking at. I think as the week goes on, it'll morph into something. Right now, I think a lot of this is kind of beta testing, as it were, to work out and feel the temperature of the water and things, and see how we move on from there. So I'm sure it will change. Because like you say, there are a lot of people on here who would like to get a lot more involved, particularly in some of the auctions and things, but they're at a disadvantage because they don't have any HSZs. So yeah. Well, I was saying hello to Louise. Busy girl today, working from home. Steve, if you could keep asking when you are joking about the 25th. Let's go. Let's car share. Oh yeah. I'll keep on reminding then. If there's anyone on here who's currently watching, who's based up in Scotland area, Dean from My Family Collects is planning to come down, or would like to come down to join us all. Well, not us all, but a lot of us going to the Royal Mint on the Saturday, the 25th of January. Most of us will be landing and kind of using the premiere in Lantricent on the evening of the 24th. Mint on the 25th, etc. He's coming all the way down from Scotland, so he's looking for somebody to car share. So he's looking if there's anyone from that area or close to the borderlands, which could tie up and keep each other company on the way down there and save or cut your travelling costs in half, basically. Everybody do you know have 10p's A to Z. You might leave subs. Yeah, might could do. Yeah, as Lighty says, John's live after me in 20 minutes or so, so you can mention it to him. You're not the first to mention. We are both on. Yeah, Amy, we put on both the coins. They weren't getting any interest as a single entities. We now have them both on at the same time. So the Rugby and the Florence Nightingale. And currently we have Amy Jack's winning out with 2 coins. And it looks like Lighty is now starting the countdown. I'm getting little spurts on my side here, everyone. I see kind of 1 number, then suddenly 2 appear. I don't get a singular countdown format, so it's a little bit, yeah, just jump 2 then as well. It's quite entertaining, actually. I'm glad that I'm not waiting the last 9 seconds to put a bid in, and I'll be confused to hell. Right, where are we up to? No, Louise and Chloe, Lighty was replying to John. It should be John, comma, Ian is live, but we aren't being Nazis when it comes to grammar, are we? But yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. It's been a long day for us all. Not a problem. Although I understand that some people kept Ian awake till about 6 this morning, so at least I had a good night's skip. Yeah, long day for us all. Right. Yeah, countdown has progressed, and we're on to 12 now. So looking good for you so far, Jax. Louise, really sorry. Got yours here, along with all the others, which I haven't had a chance to go yet. I'm going to get these to the post office in a few minutes. And I have put yours down as first, so If not tomorrow, then you will get it the day after. I haven't had a chance. I had some people drop in on me unannounced this morning. Friends from work, so I was stuck. And by the time I could do anything else, I was going live on here. So, Christmas Day song. Oh, yeah. Found a partridge in a pear tree. Blah, 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 blah. Five gold. I prefer the actual Shrek one. 5 onion rings, 4 exploding birds, 3 little pigs, 2 weenie rats, and a fire-breathing dragon just for me. Just for me, just for me. I love that one. Play it every Christmas. A 7? Like Andy in the cupboard? Amazing how his 7 spreads out into several hundred when they need to. But Jax, to be fair, that's £4 for 20p. Happy days. You get the rugby World Cup 20p, and you also get the Florence Nightingale. No, it said 20p, £2. So that's 2 for the pair, 1 each. Not bad at all. Julie, if you not want me singing, I sing in the bath and the water jumps out. I love it. 12 Chavs at Christmas, yeah, I like that. You've seen that one then? Is that the Jeremy Kyle based one? I've seen some crackers over the years. How are you, Steve? I'm fine, Chloe, thank you. How are you? I trust you're well. You're lucky you come on late, so you don't have to see my ugly mug for too long. I'm on for another 20 minutes, a little bit under, and then Ian's taking over. It should be an exciting evening when it gets towards the end, because at about 9 o'clock-ish, between 9 and 10, there should be a few people who've been sitting on the fence deciding to come forward and do some bidding, because that's when we end the gold-proof Peter Rabbit 2019 coin worth about £900 or thereabouts. Current bid is standing at 400 A to Z 10p's. So face value £40. For face value 50p. But then again, who would spend a gold 50p for 50p? I can't really imagine it. Yeah, the Stellas, yeah, it's brilliant, that one. Oh, you're poorly, are you, Chloe? I'm sorry to hear that. You got this on a laptop, you're watching in bed? Are you one of these phone people who can manage to do these things on phones? I'll squint too much, so I wouldn't be able to have a chance of seeing any comments. Nightmare for me. On the sofa, that's good. Hope you got a blankie wrapped around. Getting chilly outside now. I love my blankies, I have them everywhere. My fleece blankets, I think they're fantastic. Right, I'm glad we got all of the auctions out of the way and they're all done and they're all sold up. If anyone needs to a reminder of whether you won what and how much it is, just give me a shout. That's no problem. I have it all written down. I can remind quite easily. A few multi-wins knocking around. Chris Spree had a spree. Jack ended up getting a couple more than she expected for that bit of 2. What else we got? Global Hunter got a couple. Danielle did. She got 2 in a row actually. The Penguins and the Frankenstein packaged. Well, I got a few as well. Do you know who's live on Wednesday? I think you are one. Possibly. I know I'm doing Friday. I thought it might be better having a break for my ugly mug Me doing 3 days out of the 5. I don't know. Has he announced you, or you fallen on your sword and volunteered? Tuesday in, Wednesday unknown, Thursday in, Friday me. Yeah. Sophology. Oh yeah. I love my sofa. I actually find it easier and more comfortable to sleep on my settee than I do my bed. I wake up too often, whereas on the settee I stay put and sleep better. Because I have pain issues, my back quite often goes into spasm and like throws me around like like an epileptic fit sort of thing. It throws me off the bed, but if I'm laying on a settee with my back facing towards the back of the settee, I stay put. I don't wake up so often, and I don't wake up on the floor, which is always nice. Okay, how to do Wednesday? He asked me earlier if I knew who was streaming this week. Yeah, that was probably him being subtle. Wait for you to say, no, is it you then, is it? Right. Amy, you're all taking note of what? Oh, have we all? Yeah, I have a full list. If anyone needs to know it, I can go over it, but there's not much point because some of the people who are on the list may no longer be on. Oh, Hannah's CJing tomorrow, according to Louise. Yay. Glad to have a lady doing it. We got an all female. Much better for a good mix of male and female. After all, the world is 50-50, or thereabouts. I'll quickly go over, Amy, just to whittle away a bit of time in case people are listening or are still online, just to remind who's got what. The first one, which was a number of 50p's, including the Isle of Man, Lothian, and what's that? Telepedo Abbey Commoners Mugged, Jeremy Fisher, People's Act, and the 73 clasped hand of 50p was me for 1. The A to Z album, Chris Spree for 4. Aviation, Rebecca McIntosh for 4. Canoe, Bunk Packaging, Jamie Merritt for 2. 2008, Britannia 50p, me for 1. 2015, £2 Britannia, £2 coin, a Global Hunter for 1. That's a bargain and a half. The set of penguins, Danielle Sindley for 5, followed swiftly behind the Frankenstein package, Danielle Sindley again for another 5. Number 9, or auction number 9, was the 88 Crown Shield pound coin. That's Global Hunter for 1. And then I got a bit of a mess I need to tidy up a bit there. Which was there? Could try and work out what the hell I wrote down there. The Jubilee £5 coin. Stevie B. And I can't remember what I went for. I need to scroll up on the thing. I haven't written it down. I thought I had. Popcoin King, are you on? And if so, can we remember what I went for? Or does anyone remember what I was for? If not, I'll have to scroll up. I'll scroll up and find out. I need to anyway. Then we had the 50p collection, 1969. Big date lot going through into including some of the early 80s and the 94 D-Day coin. That was won by Paul Radford for 10. Then there was a Jane Austen in change checker packaging, £2 coin, again won by Paul Radfield for another 10. The Rugby and Florence Nightingale was sold in the end as a joint lot and sold to Jack for 2. Captain Cook packaged in 2018, went to Coin Cupboard, and in the Coin Cupboard for 7. The Guernsey £2, hometown for Jack, the Briton, so she got that for 4. The Alaman, £2. Motor Racing, Chris Spree for 2. Battle of Hastings, flag uncirculated, 20, 50 pences. Went to Kian Regan for 7. What's that say? Oh yeah, GB 2016, 50 pences. Went to me for 7. The 2003 £5 coin went to David Clark for 3. And then lastly, to finish off, the Paddington Station, Tiggy Winkle, and the uncirculated 69 10p went to Chris Spree. Right, what else we got on here? What have I missed? Yeah, I'm going to be sending Ian a full list anyway, so it should make things easier, and hopefully everyone has been understood me when I said make clear that when they send in coins, they make quite clear who they come from, what they come for, and how much they won it for. Louise saying she can't coin jockey, she swears to me habitually. So do I. I'm desensitized to it from my workplace. I do it constantly. You will not believe the self-restraint it does for me to do this. But I'm sure you could do it if you put your mind to it. I didn't think I would be able to, but I've managed it. No. Hannah sold in 10p's. So that's tomorrow. That's the sort I'll never do. Too much effort, too little reward. John's doing from 5 to 10ish. That's tomorrow, I'm assuming. I know Ian's doing it in a minute when I log off. I do love that typo that you did there, Warren. I don't know if you noticed it. You put it on there. Louise, hey, I pass wind. I don't know whether that was a typo, you meant it, but that was funny. Excellent. Straight after Lighty, thanks. Revised schedule, currently waiting in to confirm. It's Tuesday, Hannah, Wednesday. No, Tuesday, Hannah, Wednesday, Warren, Thursday, Ian, Friday, Steve. So that's the schedule for this week, 12 to 5. And tonight, Ian from 5 to 10, finishing off the gold proof. And from earlier comments above, tomorrow from 5 to 10 will be John Gamble. Warren's hoping he's got some new parcels to reveal. I can't imagine how. Oh, he did it live the other day. Well, that's excellent. That shows that it is real. It's not staged. It's not pre-recorded, you know. He certainly did. It must have been quite a loud one, or he offended himself and had to walk away from it. It was one or the other. I like it. So it wasn't a case of you may have got away with it. It sounds like everyone was fully aware that you didn't. Classy. You're such a classy individual there, wasn't it? God, like James Bond, shaken but not stirred. It's 5 minutes to. I don't want to prolong anyone's agony any longer, I don't think. It's been a pleasure chatting with you all and spending the afternoon with you. I'm off to wind it down now so I can log off in order to allow Ian to log on when he's now getting his site ready now. So I'll say goodbye from this side of the camera, and I'll join in the feed later on tonight when I get back from some form of stew, I think my mother-in-law's making for me. She's always concerned I'm not eating properly, so she drags me across there to feed me, which is very nice. Bye, Chloe. And Judith saying it was very quiet, Warren. So that was good. Well done. And thank you, Chris. And thanks for your moderation earlier on. That was excellent. And Siobhan and Amy. All right. Yeah. Thank you all. Don't go anywhere. Just stay by your monitors. In a few moments after I've logged off, hopefully you'll then get another link or kind of email to go back on and watch Ian. Oh, and what I'm saying, before you watch Ian and go on to that, go on to the video that he's just put a hyperlink on to watch that first. That's obviously an important one. I'll go into that myself in a second. All right, thanks all, and I'm going to press the end stream button now. See you on the other side. Boom, 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 boom.